video. Where did they talk? Say they no talk for anywhere. Say may them bring Sharia law come out too. But and then Babacha Lawal don't give part 2 of the conversation of what happened between him and Atiku Abubakar. And they insist, say, in get evidence, say Atiku rigged the primaries. If they rig primaries, how the main election one day? Well, that's not be all the conversation we get this evening, because more to read than they will be so good touch light for inside the show this evening. Now, one of Atiku allies, or one of the ally, we've been done threats to say he go sue a NDC or sue INEC for illegally registering NDC. Well, another person don't finally sue the NDC. So as it is right now, INEC go to answer question why they go register NDC. Do you think that NDC may be deregistered? And if NDC is deregistered, coupled with all the problem and crisis we face now, post primaries crisis we face now, how you think say they go cope with all of this and more matters? Now, we will touch light this evening. Welcome to Update with Precious. Another beautiful day to bring you update of all the things, stories really happen for inside Nigeria. I'll come back after this break to bring you more stories. Stay with us. Good evening. Welcome to Updates. It's Precious. Another beautiful day to bring you updates. I was supposed to have had this live by 6 p.m. Unfortunately, my guest, the president of Borno Youth Alliance, kept me waiting for long, and we had to postpone that interview to tomorrow. So sincere apologies. That interview we will shift them to another day. But make I not continue to wait. Make I just come live, come bring on the things and what they share for inside Nigeria. And you trust me, as person we're going to bring on to read and what they share. So a lot of things happen for inside the political space, especially as it gets to do with the primaries of NDC. We see they raise a lot of issue, plus the primaries of ADC too. Because some people they say, hey, Atiku Abubakar don't earmark Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Deshino, and then Chibuike Amechi as impossible vice presidential candidates. And people are saying, excuse me. So you mean Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will come from World Trade Organization? Yes, she did. She go from there, then come Nigeria to come be Atiku vice presidential candidate, or additional go come become vice presidential candidates. Or maybe Chibuike Amechi will eventually agree. So what do you think? Because this evening, Atiku Abubakar and Chibuike Amechi had an interview, a meeting, a closed door meeting. The outcome of that meeting we never did share up, but we will let you know once we get a hint of what the outcome of that meeting be like. But make we work inside other issues when they happen. So we also hear say few small wala they here and there for almost all the political parties following their primaries, and one of which now the ADC, as EB say, Oga Babacha Lawal don't come out. Because this time around, he gets live interview for Inside Channels Television where they talk about the primaries. And he talks, say, he get proof. Say, Atiku Abubakar rigged the election. The primaries will bring him into power. In fact, he say, it is very dangerous to make Atiku president. Say, the kind of danger will be for Atiku to be president of Nigeria. Our eye never see him. Wait a minute. So if it is dangerous to make Atiku president, for Atiku to be president, that means it could be from frying pans to fire. That's a question where people they ask. Well, we could just go bring on some headlines that they happen for inside this country. We will come back, begin look at some other things. But did I also tell you that the kidnappers of the Oyo State children, they also talk something. They don't talk, say, no matter how it take be, say they don't ever talk, say, made them create Sharia law. As against what we think, say, we've been done here before. Rather, that they just want their people to be released. Wow. Okay, we'll look at all those. But again, make I just quickly go bring on this message. We'll be launching an African conversation show very soon, sometime before the end of this month. It could be between 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. every day. So make I just show you the teaser, make you understand waiting to expect a conversation around Africa, just like what they hear say, Ramaphosa they talk, say African countries not gonna no run away to do business with us now. It's like saying they caught in between. Should I support my xenophobic brothers or should I support what the other African countries so that I know go they lonely? And impeachments they're on that way. Well, all of this kind of stories that concern Africa going to come your way inside the station, but it won't be hosted by me. However, we're going to bring you such stories between now and the end of the month. I just thought to let you know. And if you've not subscribed to this platform, please ensure that you do so. So kindly like, share, subscribe, click on the subscription button, click and now subscribe. Now, buy you wine. Please subscribe, like, and share. Make I show you that we'll be right back to bring you all the things that will happen for inside the country.
Africa is not a single. Africa is not a single story. It is a prism of voices, visions, and victories. Welcome to Pan-African Prism, the platform that goes beyond the headlines. Here, we don't just report the news, we decode it. From politics to economy, governance to culture, we bring you deep analysis, expert opinions, and informed perspective on the issues shaping Africa today. Through a multifaceted lens, we explore Africa's complexity and its diaspora, highlighting unity, shared identity, and collective progress across nations and cultures. This is where Africa speaks for itself. This is where stories are not simplified but amplified. This is where the prism reveals every angle of truth. Join us, subscribe, and be a part of the conversation. An African Prism. Every angle, zero spin.
All right, to be showing from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday on this channel every weekday, Monday to Friday, and that is weekdays. Okay, so we could go straight into the papers. We could bring on a matter them what they shall. Then I go bring on some evidence of to read them what they shall. ADC Hayatuddin more competent and experienced than Atiku. Bachala one I talk this one. Tinubu Atiku contest key battle of 2027 election. Dilemma model. If I need money, I'll call Tinubu and he'll give me money. So not the money will make me they talk about Atiku now because of saying that true. Now they talk. Meanwhile, several dead as Warri Itakpe train derails. This Warri Itakpe train self waiting happen almost every time. You always hear them in the news. Waiting happen. Sad. Now Nigerian government increases ministers impressed by 133% as workers grapple for 70,000 naira minimum wage. See, it is how government understands the need to increase both services and income of government services by government establishments and income of people with the wages or income or allowances of people with the work for government. But you tell the rest of the citizens to endure this painful baby step. And then some of your policies and taxes and all that, so you don't bring. Even the poor man one and so on are exempt for tax. They pay those taxes indirectly. Remember, there is something called direct taxation and indirect taxation. So most of these poor people will say, oh, if you receive less than 70,000 naira minimum wage, you will not pay, or 70,000 naira minimum wage, you will not pay taxes. They are paying it. They are paying it from the things they're buying. Because if those companies where they bill taxes on, add them to the products where they say they sell, they have paid it. They have paid it indirectly. So I better make her continue to give a headline. I'm sorry. Okay. So moving on. Adilabu abduction. Family insider supplied information to kidnappers. Police now they talk this one. Say that insider now supplying information to kidnappers who make them kidnap Adilabu's sister. And then let's move on. 2027, more trouble for Atiku as Governor Bindo allegedly plans to leave ADC for APC. Okay. Lagos 2027 APC unveils Damilola Shonayon James as Hamzat's running mate. Oh, wow. Interesting. And then only ADC conducted primaries in line with Electoral Act. David Mark, stop it. Stop it. You don't like it. David Mark, I told this say only ADC, their election where they do, or their primaries where they do, they in line or in sync with the Electoral Act. With this one, Babacha Lawa, they cry like this. Come on, brother. Why are you doing like this now? And then your daughter self, no David Abraham. Your daughter, why she could contest under APC if you trust your primaries? Oh, God, stop it. We don't like it. Okay, moving on. Nigeria's trade surplus rises to 7.5 trillion naira as imports crash in Q1 2026. And Nigerian government approves debts payments to 1,240 contractors. So on a Minister for Finance, don't they pay contractors finally? So contractors no go cry again. Insecurity, disrupt terrorism financing. Chief of Army Staff charges Nigerian banks. Disrupt terrorism financing. Hey, God, I beg you. Did he need to say this before we go? No, say every 1 naira where anybody pay, we no get us. We get as a take B, suppose they on hold, and they suppose fit trace them so that they go feel use and prosecute people who BC the finance describe. I mean, did the chief of army staff have to say that? before our banking system can understand. I beg you. Senate will consider final report on state police this week. Senate leader Okoyemi Bamidele and they talk this on. EFCC rearranged 3 National Assembly directors in alleged 337 million naira fraud case. 337 million. President Tinubu begins project commissioning in Abuja tomorrow. Tinubu swears in new Minister for Power, Foreign Affairs. And let's see what we have here. Native doctor, wife arraigned over alleged 1.09 billion naira contract scam in Ekiti. Native doctor. What's happen now, guy? Your jazz don't make it happen. Okay. Then a question where people they ask. Custom officer dies in Bauchi under unclear circumstances. Police arrest 3 suspects with dangerous weapons in Yobe State. Married woman reportedly kidnapped, found with lover in Delta State. Oh. Okay. So moving on to other issues very quickly. Kidnappers want colleagues released, not 1 billion naira and no Sharia law. Or your principal now you don't talk am. So she don't come out to talk, say, contrary to the stories on news where BC been come out before, say, oh, these kidnappers wanted 1 billion naira to be paid to an account in I think it was in Niger Republic or Benin Republic. Now they say they want the money to be paid for. So contrary to that report that, oh, they want money to be paid to a particular account in Benin Republic, they want Sharia law and they want other stuff. So that's actually not the truth. They never mentioned that they wanted the Oyo state government to implement Sharia law in the state, according to what they said. And then that all they want is their colleagues to be released. And that's why they held them. But my question be, say, if they release their colleagues, how about the people who they don't kill? The man that they beheaded, where they carry something, carry knife, cut in throats, and show the public. What happens to that act? That particular act, what will happen to them if that is the case? Okay. And then the children where go don't die, what we hear say don't die under their watch. What will happen to those people? Or should we not count the number of the people that has to be released? And should they even be dictating to a government what should be done and what should not be done? Well, these are questions where people they ask. In case you they wonder what to make people begin talk about the Sharia law and all of those issues. Now here I tip, a snippet of waiting the House of Assembly Speaker of Oyo State talk. We make people talk, say perhaps this are part of those things for the request. So let me just play it for you as a reminder.
To bring these children and teachers back. If it was up to you, would you negotiate with terrorists? If terrorists ask for weapons, they ask for money, they ask for concession on future laws of this land as part of their ransom, if you are the governor, would you accept those ransom? Would you accept for those people to be integrated into that community? We don't know the details. So please, let's be sensitive and calm. You do not know the details. The more you negotiate with these people, the more you are going to.
So something very uninteresting they happen concerning this kidnapping. Now, I see a lot of people from the ruling party blaming Seyi Makinde. They say, oh, Seyi Makinde now be the person where they play politics with these children life and these people's lives because that he was the one who insinuated that they said they wanted Sharia law and all of those. Even though I don't know if there is any footage, I didn't see any of Seyi Makinde making that claim publicly, but people are attributing that to him. And mostly people they attribute that to him are people from the ruling party. Now they attribute this particular thing to him. Say Nahim talk say they want Sharia law when they never even stated that they wanted that. While we also notice some people they also already talk say as the chief security officer of the state, what thing they do with the money we be say they collect for security votes. And then people will be governors. Also, they ask, say, okay, not only and they collect money as security votes. Ekiti State governor, in fact, till today, a number of people they kidnapped for Ekiti State. Where you say, your fire, you don't even slam them for. Where then they till now? They were kidnapped way before the Oyo State incident. How come the opposition party for inside Ekiti State never use them, tell them saying they use people like play politics, so, to undermine them, to make them look weak? Why it be say it did just okay for people to use something as bad as insecurity like this to talk to others. And you know, to make matters worse, it's more painful because I even hear that this principal, what did they use, this kidnappers they use as person will go talk on behalf of the rest of them, that the husband actually campaigned for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and voted for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu now be the person who's supposed to be in charge of security for the entire country. Remember when it was this same situation under Jonathan's administration, he put the bulk on Jonathan's head, ignoring Shetima as the Borno State governor at that time. He not blamed Shetima as Borno State governor. He blamed Jonathan for it. So why EBC people now no fit blame President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Did they rather blame the governors as people where they cause this insecurity, as people publicizing the insecurity or politicizing rather the insecurity? Why would not he blame the president the same way he blamed the previous administration, saying that they're supposed to just say the box stop on the table of Jonathan? He reached Tinubu turn now, Bok no stop at the table of the president anymore. It can't become the governor's table, now the Bok can't stop on. You see, these are questions we BC people they ask. And it is very painful, considering, as I said earlier, that the husband of this man voted for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We should be able to do something about this. But the fact that we're not beginning to play politics about this, I find it very, awkward that people life they involved. Okay, for what it's worth, both the state, the federal, all of them should come together in unity. The state said they don't put some forest guys for inside forest, some vigilantes and all that. The government, the federal government, they bring their own because they can be the head of security, both army or police, NSCDC, and their hand they will come from. Why don't just work in unity and forget this blame game? By the way, the new video will be said and released. Make I show you what's in the be said and talk.
Everyone, please, I have come to make some clarifications. Today makes it the 24th day that we have been in this place. And it seems that some people are making our problems to be complicated already. We were shown some print media where it was stated that these people that abducted us requested for release of some people. They requested for 1 billion naira. They requested for Sharia to be entrenched in the country. These are not true. They are just trying to create problems for us. We have been here since. We have not been forced to worship in Islamic way. We have been left alone. They have not troubled us concerning that. They are not asking for Sharia law. They are not asking for money. The single thing they are asking for is the release of some of their people. I don't know why they are peddling this rumor to make it complicated for us. Please, we are just begging you, don't play politics with our lives. Nigerians, please help us to circulate this. Let it go viral. They are not asking for Sharia law. It is not true. They are not asking for weapons. They are not asking for money. All they want is the release of some people. And the government will negotiate with them and know those that they will release for them. I don't know why they are playing politics with our life. Please, Nigerians, our lives are in your hand. Help us make this go viral. Don't let the government deceive the whole world. They are not asking for Sharia. They are not asking for money. They are not asking for weapons. All they want is release of some of their people. Please, let everybody know about it. Ẹ dákun, lórí ọ̀rọ̀ wa náà ni mo tún wá sí. Òní ló di ọjọ́ 24 tá a ti wà níbí. Ṣùgbọ́n tí wọ́n fi hàn wá ní orí social media ni pé wọ́n níjọba sọ wípé kí wọ́n máa ṣe Sharia law ní Nàìjíríà, kí wọ́n fún àwọn ní mọ́tò Hilux, kí wọ́n fún àwọn ní 1 billion naira, kí wọ́n sì release àwọn èèyàn àwọn làwọn tó fi wálẹ̀. Irọ́ ni, kò sóòótọ́ níbẹ̀ o. Wọ́n kàn fẹ́ sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yìí di ńlá fún wa ni, wọ́n fẹ́ fẹ̀mí wa ta wọ́n gé ni o. Ẹ dákun ẹ ṣàánú wa, ẹ bá wa jẹ́ kí gbogbo èèyàn mọ̀. Ohun kan ṣoṣo tí wọ́n béèrè fún, òun náà ni kí wọ́n fi àwọn èèyàn wọn kan sílẹ̀. Wọn ò béèrè owó lọ́wọ́ wọn, wọn ò béèrè mọ́tò lọ́wọ́ wọn, wọn ò béèrè ìbọn lọ́wọ́ wọn, wọn ò béèrè Sharia lọ́wọ́ wọn. Látijọ́ tá a ti débì, wọn sọ pé dandan ká mọ̀ kírun níbí. Wọ́n fi wá sílẹ̀ jẹ́jẹ́ wa ni. Ẹ dákun ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ má jẹ́ kí wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ yìí di ńlá mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́. Ẹ má jẹ́ kí wọ́n bà tiwa jẹ́. Ẹ dákun, ẹ̀mí wa ó wà lórí okùn ni. Ẹ dákun torí Ọlọ́run, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ bá wa jẹ́ kí gbogbo àwọn tó yẹ ó gbọ́. Ohun kan ṣoṣo náà ni wọ́n béèrè fún, the release of their people. They have not asked for any other thing. Wọ́n béèrè any other thing. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ má jẹ́ kí wọ́n tún yírọ̀ ìmọ̀ wa lẹ́sẹ̀. Ẹ dákun, ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ ṣàánú wa, ẹ dákun, ẹ jọ̀ọ́.
This is so painful to watch. I imagine the kind of circumstances we lead her to making this video. I mean, now them, of course, they're just guiding her. She cannot even have access to any phone or anything. And I just imagine the situation where be said in the leave for that place. What do they even eat? How you can't have your bath for days. Oh, Jesus. Especially the women. I've been on talk this thing before, but some of them will go there in their monthly circle. It will come, they go bleed on themselves, continue again. Goodness me, nobody should ever face this. Nobody. And to think that these people, they hold them for within the sovereign territory of Nigeria or within the territorial integrity of Nigeria, it's sad that for more than 20 days now, 24 days, about 24 days from her counting now, then they within our country, Nigeria, non-state actors, they hold human beings and like this with children. And we can't do anything about it. And we're still playing politics and asking and thinking what we can do. This is really very sad. This is really very sad. I don't know. At this point, you just don't know who's next. God forbid. And it's a pity. Well, this is not the sad reality of waiting Nigerians they go through for their country, Nigeria. And you know, when people they talk, say for other countries, then go Nigerians go other countries, then tell them come back. See what they do Nigerians or South Africa. I can play those videos. Someone was practically lynched to death in one video I just saw. That not be the first, not be the second, not be the third. And meanwhile, their own country too deserts them too. If you dare your own country, problem, you cannot guarantee your safety. You know, they your country, your safety can also be guaranteed. It can't be like say they swear for us, God forbid, like saying a crime to be a Nigerian. This is painful. This is painful. How long do we continue like this? Children, imagine children living in this very horrible. You can't just imagine. Not just imagination. You go even not think I'm well. The condition where we see these people they live. Is they very sad, honestly speaking. Well, speaking about the condition and waiting they happen, the Minister for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, don't talk, say Nigerian government, they consider retaliatory measures against South Africa over waiting they say they do. When I want to retaliate, are you kidding me? Ow. Now, the federal government has said Nigeria might consider retaliatory measures following xenophobic attacks on Nigerians in South Africa that has necessitated repatriation of those that wish to return home. People can say which kind of retaliatory measures on our own do. She been a police here, they tell us say make we no go attack MTN, even when MTN they cut our nose for data. Many Nigerians don't attack anywhere or made them leave, protect South African investments, even with what is happening. Well, let's listen to Bianca Ojukwu very quickly. Take a listen.
It wasn't actually supposed to have started today. It's just that we were supposed to have rounded up the formalities today. The repatriation is on course. Mr. President himself has reiterated the fact that this aircraft must come to South Africa, and our citizens who are imperiled will have the chance of getting on this aircraft to be brought back to their country.
How many people are we looking at?
The figures keep increasing. There are several processes, as you know, that have to be undertaken by South African Homeland Security. They ensure that we screen our citizens who want to return. They also are part of the screening process. And once the citizens are cleared, they are given a paper that indicates that they are free to go, essentially. So once this situation started getting worse, the President directed that a crisis response unit be immediately set up within our consulate and also the Nigerian mission in Pretoria. So as things are, we have people in different provinces. We also have people who need to be assisted to get to the Nigerian consulate in Johannesburg. So we're in the process of all that, but the documentation, which is the most important aspect of this, has been done.
All Nigerians that have shown interest to return back home, are they only cases of illegal migration? Because some South African authorities today said that most of the cases are illegal migration.
That is absolutely untrue. Citizens are being harassed. Our citizens, their properties are being looted. Criminal actions are perpetuated on our citizens. The police refuse to do anything. The South African government has not come out strongly, firmly enough to condemn these incidents. So our citizens are imperiled. They are in distress. So they cannot be said to be illegal migrants. People who are doing legitimate business have their shops looted. They have their shops set on fire. Children cannot go to school because they are intimidated in their schools. So to say that Nigerians who are in South Africa doing legitimate business are illegal migrants is absolutely untrue.
Nigeria is not happy with South Africa.
Nigeria is not happy because Nigeria has sacrificed much for the South African struggle for independence. Nigeria sacrificed quite a lot, committed funds, committed resources to aid South Africa. In schools, seats were reserved for South African students. My own generation, we carried placards. We demonstrated in front of South African assets. Sometimes we even got arrested for doing this. And Nigeria is a serious frontline state. And Nigerians are not happy about how they have treated us. They are not asking other migrants to leave. They're only asking black migrants to leave.
Are we looking at the possibility of retaliatory measures?
Well, that is a situation that we are considering. This is up to our legislature. This is up to the highest. This is a decision that has to be taken at the highest level of government, but it's not off the table.
Are there plans on that way when these Nigerians come back to the country to actually, get them set up and start their life and get them back to society?
This evacuation is being undertaken with NEMA. We're doing that with various government agencies and parastatals to ensure that once they come in, they can be rehabilitated.
All right, so I kind of like the sound of being rehabilitated once they come back, because the kind of things their eyes don't see for there, they will really need that rehabilitation. At least let's for once hear that people who are victim of circumstances in the world and Nigeria can be rehabilitated. Not be saying that only terrorists now go feel rehabilitate for inside this country. This sounds a bit refreshing to hear. Say our government go rehabilitate people when they come back. But going back to the thought of insecurity, the question we get to do with insecurity, people still continue with protests concerning the Oyo State children and teachers. Take a listen. So this, I think this is Ogbomoso. So they had to, they get to do protests for these children again, and I don't know. I'm not fit imagine waiting any parents could feel where their Pekin did. The woman with her Pekin don't even die because the child was not feeling well. I don't even know. Like you can't even see the corpse of your child. Maybe by the time she will get the opportunity to see the Pekin, the body will don't decay finish. That kind of thing. So it's really it's pathetic to say the least, waiting ABC people get to go through for inside this country. By the way, earlier people talk say the Oni of Ife being talk say give a charge to all the native doctors. I don't know if that's correct, but I'll play the video so you, but that's the interpretation I got to all the native doctors across Yoruba land, that they should use their charm to chase away most of these terrorists for inside the Yoruba forest. And I hope that is true. And I hope those champs can actually do that, honestly speaking. But let's take a listen to that video. All right, so for those of us who can speak Yoruba, please help me interpret what the Oni said. Let me know if it's in line with the interpretation I got, that Oni of Ife has asked Babalawos and across Yoruba land to use their power and stop banditry, or at least bandits from accessing or Yoruba forest. I don't know if that interpretation is right, so that I can quickly refute it here if no be saying are correct. Make no go tell me another thing since I don't speak Yoruba language. So please forgive me if I got that interpretation wrong, because that was what I was told when that happened. So the protest them, they like saying at the end for inside Nigeria. But with all this protests where they go on and all this complaint where they go on, government itself within be their action, within the government don't do concerning all this matter. That now one question maybe people will be asked. Government gonna go, what they don't do? See more of this protests across Nigeria. Okay, I'm coming back to this one. This one gets to do with NDC, the political party, and people from inside Delta states protesting because of the outcome of the primaries of NDC. We'll get to that, but let me return you to the headlines of it. Some more headlines for inside the show today. So let's see where we are. Some more headlines very quickly, and then we'll return to the matter of NDC. So still in the news this evening. Yep. All right. So contractors debunk federal government 700 billion claim. Resume protest at finance ministry. I thought that Minister of Finance just said that he's paying them. Should be I read them for news? No. So they say the payments now wash. Why are you guys doing like this now? Well, we'll get back to that. But I'm sure that something is missing somewhere, and we will get to the bottom of that. Can no death penalty be could affect Nigeria-UK relations? Lawyer and they talk, I know go affect anything. You know, the UK, why didn't they quiet? Don't be whining yourself. It's not affecting anything. If you go affect the UK for talk, it need to affect anything because he holds your passport. It will not lead to anything. If you won't lead to anything before, therefore don't talk. Like at least 3 confirmed dead, several injured as train derails in Delta State. Terrorists behead Benue health worker, flee with his head. That is then cut person head, come out, carry head run. For inside this Nigeria, what would they inside do? You see, there's nothing you will not hear. I'm not sure say there anything we will not go here for this country in recent times. Because it's like the more you think say you don't hear the worse they come back to you. So I don't think Now, wow, things really happen for Nigeria. But let me just give you a bit of a snippet of that conversation. So, suspected terrorists have ambushed and killed a health worker, Ojoma Emir, in Ikobi, Apa local government area of Benue State, before fleeing with his head, with his severed head. Now, the victim, a father of 3 who lived in Oloke Ikobi, was attacked on Monday morning, today, while returning from Umoko town, where he had gone to purchase medicine. He was reportedly killed at Ubobi Junction along the Ikobi or Olegugba axis, that is of the Ikobi Uboko Road, a route residents say has become a frequent hotspot for deadly ambushes by armed groups. Now, sources in the community said the attackers suspected to be armed herders, that is armed Fulani herders, laid siege on the road and attacked him as he made his way home. His remains were later discovered by residents of the area. Now, the assailants were said to have macheted him to death, severed his head, and fled the scene with his head, leaving the body in a pool of blood without head in Nigeria. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Please protect your mental health. Some of the things that happen for Nigeria is cringe-worthy. So I beg, just ensure you protect your mental health. Now, they are using insecurity to steal mineral resources. Soldier claims powerful cabals sponsor terrorism to exploit Nigerian mineral wealth. That one, another matter entirely. Now, watch out. Instead of the people now, they fear for the life of this particular soldier who raises alarm. People are saying, instead of the government to do anything about this thing now and to perhaps investigate this allegation by this soldier, guess what will happen now? What they will do is to victimize him. Next thing, they will arrest him, lock him for guard room, go see him again, he go disappear. Or if he just did for guard room for as long as possible. That's what people are saying. Because, cases like this or such alarm we be saying raise, supposed to be something we suppose they're grateful for. And perhaps even go as far as ensuring, say, they even thank them. If not for countries, they say they make sense. If you raise this kind of alarm, then go appreciate you. Then go give you kudos for raising better alarm. And then especially after they investigate them and find out, say, what you talk not true. But for Nigeria, what do you get? Several other people we don't raise such alarms. Even people who know the military go raise their alarms. Waiting in BC don't happen to them. Waiting be their fates. How have they been dealt with or not dealt with? Or how has that situation been handled? This is a question we BC a lot of people they ask. So we don't see several cases when EBC people come make such allegations, and after that, waiting happen. Next thing we go here, we say they don't dismiss them from work, they don't lock them up. But let me just show you give you a bit of details of that conversation. So a Nigerian soldier has gone viral after alleging that powerful and influential cabals are behind Nigeria's worsening insecurity. Saying now cabals and 9 day in charge of what's they happen to us for insecurity like this, claiming that they deliberately sponsor violence to gain access to mineral-rich areas across the country. But a lot of people go say there is nothing he said that is new. People already know, or people don't already hear the stories before. So there is nothing we concerning this conversation we like saying anything. But let's take a listen to him very briefly.
Please let me use this medium to tell my people. Please, if you're a personnel, please don't open fire or tear gas on a peaceful protesters. Do not open fire or tear gas on a peaceful protesters. Let them exercise their civil rights. Even if an order is given, I understand, but use your number 6. Use your number 6 as a human being. Don't open fire on a peaceful protesters anyhow. Allow them to exercise their rights. Don't open fire on a peaceful protesters. Even if you are deployed, there are sequence of crowd dispersal. There are sequence of crowd dispersal, and there is a drill on crowd dispersal. If you don't understand the sequence and the drill of crowd dispersal, Raise an observation. Raise an observation. Ask questions before your deployment. Because I don't know how you will sleep if your child is one of the children in the bush, or if your wife or your mother is one of the children in the bush. I don't know how you will lie down and sleep. Let there be peace. And to you that is trying to disrupt or hijack a peaceful protest, shame on you. You that wants to hijack a peaceful protest, you are a disgrace, and you are a disgrace to your next 7 generations to come. Please, let there be peace anywhere. All the peaceful protesters must conduct themselves. Let it be a peaceful protest as planned. I know the evil cabals are using insecurity as an element of distraction, because they will be there harvesting our solid minerals and use it to enrich themselves. And at long last, they will use insecurity to disrupt and confuse everybody as an element of distraction. So you that is going to open fire on peaceful protesters, you must be a failure to the oath of allegiance that you swore. Apply a bit of professionalism in this job. It's very, very important. I love this country. I know the bad cabals will not like my message, but it is my choice to be telling the truth and nothing but the truth. Peace of our time. God bless Nigeria.
You heard that. So, next thing now, if you hear say this organ now, they don't lock him off for guard room, they don't relieve him of in duty, they even perhaps court martial him. How dare you be in uniform and speak like this? But here you go. Waiting be the lie for waiting they say talk. That now waiting people they talk. Is it not something that people already know about? People have been gossiping that already. That's actually what happens. So it didn't news to us. Say this kind of thing they happen. Well, let's just move on to other issues. I have a lot of things to say, but I'd rather not say them. Let's move on to other issues very quickly. Okay, so former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Babacha Lawal, don't accuse the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential primary of being manipulated in favor of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. So Lawal made this claim during a television interview, saying he monitored the process on the ground and has evidence that the exercise was compromised, saying that he talked from hearsay and get evidence. Now, he alleged that results from some local areas were altered or inverted before being collated at higher levels, leading to a predetermined outcome. Hey, for primaries, oh, goodness. He said, I have evidence that, in fact, you know what? He said quite a lot of other things. Make I not bore you with the reading. Make I just go play you the buzzwords one by one where he talk. He talk plenty things, so just listen to them one at a time. When they come back.
This 20 election, I mean, my last question to you will be on the 2027 election. What will be your final word? You said Atiku is not the right man. You say Tinubu is not the right man. Who could now be who is the saint for Nigerians to turn to?
Do you know what Morton's fork is? In one of my speeches I wrote, I see myself like we're at a Morton's fork. In a Morton's fork, you are between the devil and the devil. You turn right, you say a devil. You turn left, you say a devil. And you must go somewhere, you cannot go forward. What you therefore do is look for a lesser devil. Because even in the satanic world, devils have categories. So I look at this, I said it. I saw if it must be therefore a choice between Atiku and Bola Tinubu, I believe that Bola Tinubu's presidency would have been as bad as it is now. On a comparative level, Bola would be an excellent president compared to what this man would plunge us into. I said that, it's written.
Babachi Lawal, former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, perhaps one of the most controversial voices.
Wait, did you hear what he said? He said, as bad as we think that Tinubu is, that Tinubu will almost be a cent. Let me remind a bit compared to if Atiku comes into power. Is that what he said?
I said it. I said, if it must be therefore a choice between Atiku and Bola Tinubu, I believe that Bola Tinubu's presidency would have been as bad as it is now. On a comparative level, Bola would be an excellent president compared to what this man would plunge us into. I said that. It's written.
Babachi Lawa, former secretary to the government of the Federation,
right. So make I just
one of the most controversial voices.
Make I not for the waste your time too much. Make I show them one by one. Take a listen to another thing he said.
No, it's not.
Thank you, Malo. Thank you.
Why are you so controversial?
I was born that way.
And you think that's okay?
That's why I am.
You like a lot of trouble.
That's what I am.
You like problems.
I like myself.
You're a bundle of problems, a bundle of trouble.
That's God. That's not me. That's God. Why you made me so?
But let's clear the air.
Okay. All right. Oh dear. I wish I could just get that in full. Okay.
No, it's not.
Thank you, Malo. Thank you.
Why are you so controversial?
I was born that way.
Okay.
And you think that's okay?
Can say anything they like.
So let me show you. And they've responded to you. And they're saying that your some of the claims you make, they're not true. And let me see if I can read one or two of them. They've said that, for example, instead of addressing the issue of his ignominious role in presiding over a scam in which he allegedly extorted money to deliver the presidential ticket, but failed because those charged with the responsibility of conducting the election stopped him in the tracks, Babachi Lawa has resorted to personal attacks against Atiku Abubakar.
Yes. What do you expect people that are dishonest, deceptive, without character or without... Oh, they say things like that. They concoct things like that. They are shameless. They can concoct it and say to them, that is politics. Diversionary.
The allegation was that you took money, you extorted money
don't give me
to conduct that, to help Ayatudin.
To do what? From who? Who gave me the money? Atiku? Is it Atiku that gave me the money?
They say Ayatudin.
Who did Ayatudin tell you?
That's allegation. They are members of the party.
Just now, you are saying without proof, without evidence, and you are here validating lies.
I'm asking you.
No, you are not asking.
Because those are the allegations from your side.
You are validating lies.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
And how do you
and I've told you,
for example,
it's a lie.
Mr. Lawan, you also have said that Atiku has not for once spoken up against the terrorism in the northeastern Nigeria.
Yes.
They say it's a lie.
Tell me what.
At it. They said, quote, despite the fact that Atiku Abubakar is Fulani from Adamawa in the northeast region, the ADC presidential candidate in the 2027 election has frequently spoken out and forcefully in condemnation of terrorist and banditry attacks and the escalating wave of kidnappings across Nigeria. And they gave nothing less than 15 different instances Atiku Abubakar has condemned terrorism, killings, and banditry in Nigeria.
Quote one for me.
And there's a few of them, and I can read them.
Read one, just one.
Now, I'll read one for you. But I mean, why would you say he has not when he actually did? And there are lots of evidence.
Just one now.
I'll read one to you.
You join them and become their propagandists, and I'll show if it pays more than this.
It's not a matter of propaganda. I've seen statements which we have used in the news also, stating the fact that Atiku has spoken about insecurity.
You are looking for it now. You can't even find it. Let me give you an example. I can give you an example off the cuff. I don't have laptop to do it. You can't find it, Sean. Now, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
When Deborah Samuel was brutally murdered in Sokoto, Atiku issued a press release condemning the action. The following day, he withdrew it and apologized and said it was his pressman that issued it without his approval.
Let me give you instances where Atiku has spoken. Atiku condemned the rising terror attacks, called for urgent action. This was early this year. Atiku condemned rising insecurity in Nigeria, urges urgent attention. Atiku condemns the rising attack, urged federal government's urgent action on insecurity in the northeast. Atiku condemned terror attacks on Borno.
Just stop there.
And there are long lists that have been published in the media.
Just stop there. I said, Atiku condemns, in general terms, the rising terrorism in Nigeria. Atiku has not condemned that Turji stopped about 27 Hausa people in a bus and brought them to life. Atiku did not condemn that.
What are you saying exactly?
I'm saying
what are you alleging?
You can politicize issues and make general statements that I condemn terrorism because you want to put the government on the spot. But you don't condemn the real action and the actors.
What would you have loved Atiku to say?
I would have expected Atiku, for example, to say we condemn what Turji is doing. Or we condemn where the headsmen call them headsmen.
Why do you think he could be hiding from condemning Turji or any of the bandits?
After this, I'll take it to Atiku so he gives the appointment.
I don't need that.
You need it. The way you say it, you sound more...
I'm just asking you a question. And when the Atiku people came, I asked them...
That's not condemnation.
What are you inferring? Are you saying that Atiku is supporting terrorism or supporting bandits or what?
What I'm saying, my brother, is that coming to they are trying to put the government on the spot and politicizing terrorism. Government is not doing enough. Government is not doing it. It's not the same thing as when 200 people were kidnapped and taken into the bush and then they killed some of them. It's not enough. It's not enough that he's not... I've never heard him, for example, condemn, except me, when imams go on the television and threaten that if you say anything against Prophet Muhammad, we'll go after you and kill you. I've not heard him condemn that. I've not heard him condemn like the ones that happened in Ibadan recently. He just kept quiet about it until the thing that then he will say, government is not doing much about terrorism. This is not the politics.
What exactly are you saying here?
What I'm saying is that he has no sympathy for the action and for the victims. What he has is sympathy for...
Hell! If I were Atiku, I would not take this standing. That he does not have sympathy for the action of the terrorists and for the victims. Saying just get sympathy for the politicization of this. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar. If I were you, I will not tolerate this kind of thing that Bacha Lawan said. Oh, grass cutter man, come and deal with you like this. This is unfair. How can he say that the former vice president no get sympathy for the terrorism, the terrorist act? He no get sympathy. Sorry. Let me play you another video from him. Just a short excerpt from that conversation. Take a listen.
But let's clear the air.
Yes.
There are a lot of statements you made that have been regarded as lies. In your statement, you've made two now. The earlier one, they said you said quite a lot of things that are not true. You accused the ADC primary process of being rigged in favor of Atiku Abubakar. What exact evidence would you say you have? Names, figures, document, delegates, or payment trail beyond political suspicion? Don't let us talk about suggestions or let's talk about fact. What fact do you have to the extent that election was rigged?
Why are you asking me this question when in your preamble you made up your mind that I was lying? Why?
Those are the allegations.
Yeah, you said allegations.
The article, they said that whatever you said in...
No, I'm talking about you, Shehu, not Atiku.
No, I'm asking you.
First of all, you
are accused that those, what you said, a bunch of lies.
He didn't say I was accused. He said I made some lies.
I said, they said you made a lot of lies.
Now you're correcting yourself. Thank you for correcting yourself. You know I won't let it go if you...
I wouldn't say directly that you lied. You did. But these are what they say.
Okay, Shehu, let's go on.
So what evidence do you have?
I have evidence. I was on the field. Don't forget that I was... I monitored the congresses, primaries everywhere. I was the national vice chairman for Northeast, so that position allows me to monitor what was going on. And I have my evidences, of course. Whatever Atiku people tell you, a thief will not tell you that he's a thief.
Oh.
So that's it. They are not lies. They are the ones lying by trying to deny what they did. They know what they did, Shehu. I mean, we're all human beings. They know what
At what point did you discover that the election, it was being rigged?
At the point it was being done, at the point the results were being declared, and at the point new results were being altered.
At which point? So there are different stages during the primaries?
No, there are no different stages. The election primary is a process. Start with the clearance, clearing of the appeal, then you go for the congresses themselves. At the congresses, that is where election is conducted at the ward. From the ward, it's collected at the local government. From the local government, it's collected at the state. Now, in some states, as we speak, electoral officers are yet to arrive at the ward for election as we speak.
But they've announced the results.
That is it.
Up to today?
As we speak, some electoral officers in some states are yet to arrive.
Like which state is that?
Even Adamawa.
They have not taken.
Even Borno.
They've not transmitted the result to the.
They have not gone there to conduct the primaries, like in southern Borno. They have not gone there to conduct the primaries, but results have been announced. People, if it is something you can bring a crowd of those on the field to testify, I can bring them now.
Ha! So wait. So they never even conduct primaries in some places for ADC, but results already did. They don't get win already. Damn it. Well, this is the explosive conversation with Oga Babacha Lawa earlier today for Inside Channels Television, and it was bombastic. I don't know how to use explain. I think bombastic is the word. And well, trust Atiku and his team to respond and react to this, because he did react to his initial claims, and I'm sure that they will react to this again. And with all of this claim we be saying make, what do you think he mean? If some of these things we ain't talk not true, and how do you think this? What do you think it means that a presidential candidate is indicted about insecurity for inside our country like this? Oh, by the way, speaking about insecurity, let me let you in very quickly on what Shawari said. Shawari said the reason we make they even release the 360 people out of the 416 women and children may be said kidnapped from Ngoshe, saying that because of say in they do protest. Then in protest, I make them release them. So if you remember, I told you, I was supposed to have the president of the Borno Youth South Alliance, the South Youth Alliance, to join us today. But unfortunately, we've shifted that interview to tomorrow. And from the feelers over the gets, the people that wouldn't release out of the 416, remember they beheaded about 7 the other time, men. They say some of the children then don't die. Some of the people died because they couldn't face the harsh condition where they live there. However, quite a number of them still remain, at least almost up to another close to 400 again, remember. Not just 360 didn't release. But the indigens they talk say the 360 wouldn't release, not be only Ngoshe people. That is, they mix them up, meaning that these Ngoshe people who didn't kidnap, those 360 people, quite a number of them still they left for the Boko Haram camp, because they mix them with some other people they don't hold captive since, join them together, release. In fact, they said almost 100 of the people they release now, no be from that Ngoshe kidnap. Remember, say these Ngoshe people, and people will be say, most of them are people will be say, be seek refuge for Cameroon, go refugee camp for Cameroon because of the insecurity for inside Northeast. And they don't stay there for years. And the governor of the state, Oga Babagana Zulu, lured people back and told them to come back. That he even offered 500,000 naira to families to return. And families returned, took the 500,000. Reached 2 weeks or so, we said they returned. This attack happened. They kidnapped them in immersed, they killed people that they killed. So people were like, people are thinking that, is it that you told us to come back to our death? And this now the people will be say they for inside follow for those 416 women and children. And if you know, typically waiting to be say most of these terrorists they do, if they catch them, they say most times they kill the men, they spare the women and children whom they kidnap and take along with them to serve them or for any other purpose. So Shawari said that take a listen to what he said today on the Rise Television. Kudos to him for his efforts.
So there are 2 tracks of that story.
Yeah.
One was that the Boko Haram people and some bandits did benevolently free some abductees, and the government.
Boko Haram benevolent?
Well, that's one part of the story. because I'm within the news circle. And then shortly after that, the government said we went and freed 360 people. And in Oyo State, there was another, police boss that freed the sister and two kids of the former minister of power. So what I'm trying to tell you is that we had an Occupy Aso Rock protest last week. And when we were approaching Aso Rock, we found more soldiers that you probably had in Sambisa Forest. They came out and said, don't come near this place. What I'm saying is that these kind of pressures did put pressure. Maybe they're having negotiation, or they were there trying to do what needed to be done, but they hadn't done it because of their own internal bureaucracies. But we saw results. And it's not the first time we saw results. I don't know if, so a few years ago, you also noticed we had to protest over the abduction of some Kaduna State College of Education students. We did it to the National Assembly. It was very massive. The next day, suddenly these people are released. So these pressures matter a lot. But what I'm also saying is that, look, there's a root cause and effect to this banditry and insecurity you are seeing. Sometimes government has a hand in it, either by deliberately not taking action, or sometimes they are involved themselves. And when I say this, please don't be alarmed, because even officially they're accusing themselves of involvement in banditry and kidnapping. We've seen situations where certain partners across the world sent us names of terrorist financiers in this country and said, go and arrest them, prosecute them, and we didn't do anything about them. And information later leaked or even was made available in the courtrooms regarding the former AGF, that he was actually aiding and abetting terrorism by taking bribes from some of them. He was charged for these offenses. But then the offenses suddenly disappeared, and they kind of dropped some of the charges, or some of them went cold. There's a lot of politics behind even trials of this nature in Nigeria. So, but what I'm trying to tell you is that we took action, and we gave them notice and said, look, there's a deadline if you don't get these people freed across the country. And suddenly, 360 people showed up from within the shadows. 316, nobody knew that we had that many people kidnapped in one mountain alone they call Mandala Mountains in Borno State. And then the police quickly found the sister of the former minister.
And you don't think that was coincidence? Knowing that sometimes these security operations take days, months, weeks of planning, coordination. You just think it's your protest, Occupy Aso Rock on one day that led to this release across the country?
I'm telling you what I know, that if you do not put pressure on the Nigerian government, they don't do anything.
Okay.
So, and I've given you examples of why this has happened in the past. Yes.
All right. So you heard that. So more of this kind of pressure, we hope, saying that waiting will even help calm the situation and bring out most people will be say they in detention. So let's go on with some other stories where say they happen for inside Nigeria. So moving on with some other things that happen for Nigeria. Children of the poor remain in captivity, while rich were rescued in days. Primate Ayodele knocks Tinubu over selective rescue of Oyo children. Say they see the captivity. And then terrorists behead Benue Health, I told you. And then let's see what we have here. Economic hardship exists everywhere in the world, because even in America, flights are expensive. From Tinubu tells Nigerians amid worsening hardship and for Bola Tinubu administration. So the president's wife don't talk. Say, we know say things hard for Nigeria. We're saying, oh, flights is expensive. Oh, this one. No, vex. Even for America, say flight is expensive. Not only one place is expensive. And this rain, it touch everybody. It feel everywhere. It everywhere. So not be only one place where it be say it is. So I beg, make gonna be coming down. Don't make it look like it is my husband's government alone. Not like she said it precisely this way, but that's what's the body language. The interpretation where people read for inside the conversation. Make I just show you that video. Take a listen.
Nigeria is such a great country, and now you can see airports emerging. So I know you will say, oh, the flights are so expensive. Everywhere in the world, even in America, flights are expensive. And that's why Mr. President is doing the coastal roads. not only coastal road, even trying to have rail lines. And so I know the previous administration started the rail line, and we continue, we keep building. Nigeria has a huge future ahead of it. And by the grace of God, very soon, we all will be beneficiaries of the success of what Nigeria.
All right, so you heard that from our dear First Lady. What she told the people concept coastal road, rail lines. How many rail lines reach southeast? So that's the question we could ask. Oh, for people who are saying that Shawari actually helped to bring them out, have you forgotten? Nigerian Army, they take credit in and then release these people. That's one. Meanwhile, the Borno South Youth Alliance, the talks in that them actually release the people. And that's why I was supposed to interview the president today. So now it is between Shawari, the Borno State Youth Alliance or South Youth Alliance, and the Nigerian Army. Which of them will basically release these people? Which of them? Because the Southeast Alliance of Borno State talks in at them. In fact, they say they have evidence of a phone conversation and negotiation with Boko Haram prior to the release of these people and the agreement we didn't get. In fact, if you look at their page, they had posted 3-4 days ago that these women and children will soon be released based on the conversation they had with them. So at what point did he now become the president, the military? And at what point did he become Shawari who did it? I don't know. All these people do and then the Borno guys don't do anything. There is a lot that we don't know. But going back to our First Lady, yes, our First Lady has spoken. So make on know, say flights no cheap anywhere. You see, when she say even for America, I almost won't cry. Because if you look at the earning and purchasing power of people for America and the people for Nigeria, and the things so you be say the governments of America they do for their people when not get work, and waiting to be say what they do for our own people when no get work. We're not supposed to even they make all this comparison. Why it be saying when it come to times where you won't compare the hardship and the pain where the administration policies don't cost Nigerians? We go remember say we go compare Nigeria to America. But when we won't compare in terms of policies and good things where the citizens they benefit, we go remember say no, America democracy don't take. They no be our mate. Oh, then be world leaders. Why? Why would they cherry pick what would they use compare ourselves to America with? Why would they compare around? Have you done flights around Europe? You see how affordable it is. Book just from Europe to Morocco safe. You see how affordable it is. But moving from Nigeria, within Nigeria alone, I traveled recently. I paid about almost 300,000 naira for one flight. Almost 300,000 naira. There's no reason, and please, there's no premium. There's no reason why anybody should be paying that amount of money on flights within Nigeria. For a country where BC would get the mineral resources to produce the jet A fuel, we can't get a refinery. Dangote supplies or produces more than enough jet A fuel for the flights and where they are around Nigeria to consume. And yet, where flight is this expensive, and the only thing we can tell Nigerians is, oh, there's no way it's not expensive. And then we've not heard you use the same sympathetic and sad voice to condemn the things and where they happen, the killings where they happen for Nigeria, the kidnap of these children. The Borno own, they don't did their since before they release. Both the release, both the one where they kidnap will never hear you talk anything about them. They fair now. They fair. And whoever be the people who basically handle media correspondence for the First Lady, I please urge them to do better. Even if you don't intend to, because you feel that your enemies now they use insecurity to make your husband administration look bad, yeah. But you can at least, according to waiting perimeter, your daily talk, you can at least pretend, make it look like you care, even if you don't really care. I mean, it's all politics, isn't it? So if now all politics, at least just try and show a little bit of empathy, a little bit of care, like you're really concerned. Please. All right, so let's move on to other issues very quickly before I open the phone lines. Phone lines are almost opened or will be opened soon. Now, terrorists abduct 50 community elders during negotiations in Zamfara State. Insecurity, the evil you see today, you shall see no more. Akpabio tells Nigerians as Oyo school children spend 24 days in captivity. Social influencers blame economic hardship and declining moral values as young Nigerians submit account details during TikTok live giveaway by terrorists. In case you don't understand, terrorists, they do giveaway for TikTok live. We no fit catch them. Nigerians give account number, then pay. Oh, by the way, one of the people we collect the TikTok giveaway self don't come see the repercussions. Say TikTok, say the terrorists say they give them 10,000 naira, say go pay 100 million. I mean 100,000, say go pay 100 million because of that 100,000. Take a listen to him. Sad.
Gbogbo ibikíbi tẹ́ bá ti wò mí, mo ní kí n wá fi àsìkò yìí jẹ́wọ́ fún yín ni. So lóòótọ́ àwọn bandits èmi náà mo come across orí FIP mi wọ́n wà lórí life ní àná yẹn jẹ́ on 6 àti wà lọ́n December yìí. So wọ́n ṣe life wọ́n lè ní mo yé wa pé àwọn máa fún ẹni tó bá ti follow àwọn máa fún ní owó. So èmi náà dẹ̀ follow wọn wà láàrin àwọn tí ó follow àwọn bandits mi. Wípé àwọn òbí ya pẹ́ nìyẹn kàn tó láti cash fund gbà mo follow máa yẹn ọmọ kékeré náà ti ẹ̀ ní young boy. So mo ìgbówó yẹn tán báyìí ní email wọlé ẹjọ́ ọmọ Nàìjíríà ẹjọ́ ẹ ṣàánú wa o ẹ ṣàánú mi o 100 million náà ní kí n mú wá o 100 million náà ní kí n mú wá báyìí o ẹjọ́ ẹ ṣàánú mi o èmi náà gbowó mo wà ní life lánàá yẹn o ẹjọ́ ẹ ṣàánú mi o 100,000 náà fún mi o mo ti gbowó yẹn báyìí direct báyìí ni mo rí email direct báyìí padà.
All right, so I don't know if this is just joke or if it's true, but if it's true, that is how sad things have become in Nigeria. Actually, I tell on her yesterday, waiting EBC this Nigerians the type for terrorism. It's just appalling. I can't even believe that we have declined this bad in Nigeria. That Nigerians who put up messages and reactions and comments under the comment section of terrorists and telling them how far, when are you coming to our state? When are you coming to this state and this state? That's information. And they even like some of them. When are you coming to Ibadan? When please come to Osun State. I beg, how much to join, bros? We're gonna come Awada, please. You know, go to reach Asaba. You can imagine. These are Nigerian youths reacting and responding and commenting on terrorists, their TikTok page. To even think that these people have the effrontery, the audacity to operate social media handle and nobody will come for them. Nobody will catch them, will never will catch them. See the kind of comments. See them. How far I want to join. Make we date together. Asiamwa, whatever. Okay, assalama, I don't know, assalamu alaikum. Can we be friends? I want to join a beg. Go to Asorok. But who are the people? I don't understand. I don't understand. So this na comment we say Nigerians they drop shocking comments for the TikTok page of terrorists for inside this country. See more of those comments. It's actually they even they liked. I think they liked one when I think one that said, "When are you coming to Kaduna? How far, AJ? I feel join on her. Come to Anambra. I used to coming to Ogbomosho. Ha! Goodness me. And these are part of the people who drop account details when they do giveaway and they send money to these people in giveaway through bank transfer, and we cannot trace it. It has to take the chief of army staff to tell banks to cripple, stop terrorism financing and all those. So if you know talk and banks no go know. In fact, we're just jokers, I'm sorry to say. But moving on, a social commentator, Dr. Keenan, and other Nigerians blast Nigerian mainstream media for ignoring 2021 claim by Kao Baraje that APC imported Fulani militias now operating as terrorists to win elections. Remember, Kao Baraje said that they imported these people from the Sahel, his words, not mine, to win election. Now, people, they use and they talk, so wait. He said this. Why the mainstream media never remind them this same thing when talk? Why the mainstream media all of a sudden they quiet over this statement? Now where APC they power people, they die things they had like this. Why they not just go ahead to remind the APC? Most times when their people will come for interviews, that have you forgotten that a chieftain from your party once upon a time had an interview where he said this, he said that. Why is it hard for you guys to do? Why mainstream media need if you remind them, at least hear what they will even say and how they will defend this action? Because Kao Baraji never denied it. He said it, and he said it over and over again, and it's all over the media what he said. See, I'm here. how we brought in Fulani militias from Mali, Sierra Leone, Senegal, others to win 2015 election, Kao Baraje. So people now, they accuse mainstream media saying they're quiet over this whole issue and they don't want to talk anything about them. Well, let's move on very quickly to other issues. Injustice, Oyo should reject. Nigerians condemn police following disputed rescue of Adelabu's sisters 72 hours after sisters' children, 72 hours after abduction, while for the 6 school children and teachers languish in captivity in 3 weeks and running in the same Oyo state. And then following Tinubu's failure to stop slaughter of citizens and security forces, Borno Senator Ndume begs Trump to establish US military base in Nigeria to combat terrorism. Now, you want military base in Nigeria. Residents threaten shutdown with Lagos APC government over solar tax following failure to provide reliable electricity supply. So wait, Lagos state government said they will begin take solar tax. So anybody will get solar on top of their roof, no matter how small, you get taxes where you can pay for them. Nigerians now don't talk say, if we not try them, we'll go show down, we'll go show Nashigi. Why? First of all, it is your primary responsibility to provide light for us. On no can give us light, to can't go extra mile to give them ourselves. Then you're telling us to pay taxes for the light to give to ourselves after all the money we spend to give ourselves light on an wine. Well, that's what Nigerians are saying. However, no matter as it take look when time reach, they will collect money when they will collect. Nothing Nigerians go figure about them. Terrorism. Peter Obi urges Nigerians to stop ethnic profiling, says crime has no tribe. Now it's in Peter Obi talk. Say crime known from anybody town. It is universal. And then while Tinubu deploys countless renewed hope campaign buses nationwide, Nigerian faces severe shortage of emergency transport vehicles with just 0.40 ambulance per 100 people. Far below standard. I don't even want to talk about this ambulance thing. But I don't talk about before. From when EBC then parade, including the ones we keep by for River State and all of them. I'm like, if they can convert some of this to ambulances, some people will could die, no good die because of the swift intervention where that ambulance could provide. But unfortunately, we prefer politics. And the worst part is that the people whose lives would have been saved if these vehicles were converted to ambulances would still vote this same party into power. That's not the worst part of it. People waiting for use these cars and use do ambulance for to save their lives. They go still go vote the same party enter power. They don't go see them as anything bad. How do you even prefer to politicize on the altar of souls of people? I don't understand. Okay, so even if you won't provide cars for your campaign and buses, and you don't rub it on Nigerians' faces, you give them nothing and then you show what you can do for yourself when you want it. I beg, let's move forward, Jerry. Don't shoot or intimidate Nigerians protesting hardship and insecurity, even if an order is given to you, because your family could be next. Soldier wants fellow military. And then controversy erupts over rescue of Adelabu's sister, twin sons, as allegations surfaced that kidnapping may have been staged to counter insecurity narratives under APC government. Staged? Nigerians blast insensitive Tinubu 500,000 naira and 2 bags of rice donation to family of beheaded Oyo teacher to calm tension over demand for body release. They say more than release the body now. Certificate saga, US drug for future case, rising hardship and security concerns. How Bola Ahmed Tinubu continues to demarket Nigeria globally. That's reports. I'll go read them another time. I don't get that straight. But let's see what we have here again in the news. Former South African President Mbeki cancels Nigerian trip after sister's death. After sister's death, an event postponed. And then police withdraw murder charge against Enugu businessman after probe exposed alleged torture, staged confession by officers. And Nigerian government seeking death penalty for British citizen Nnamdi Kanu could trigger diplomatic crisis. Nothing will trigger anything. Bail conditions priced out of reach. Ex-Minister Chidoka slams Nigerian courts for oppressing poor defendants. Why honor they make bail conditions so high so that poor person no go fit afford them? Osun APC slams Governor Adeleke over 14.9 billion naira security vote, demands probe of Amoteco operations. And then Tinubu swears in new ministers of power, foreign affairs, after resignation of Adelabu and Tuga. Obafemi judge won Interpol of Tinubu's maladies. Let me not bore you. EFCC moves to rearrange top National Assembly directors. And I think I told you it is over $377 million biggie. And Nigerian resident doctors NARD declares kidnapping of colleagues as national emergency, gives Tinubu government 21-day ultimatum. Ghanaian president orders ministers, political appointees to stop accepting best performing awards. Ouch. Okay, so all of these are more issues now NBC they happen for inside the news, but make I just go quickly. Go show now some things so NBC they happen. Now, here is a video of students they hail President Bola Ahmed Tinubu over the good work we do, especially as in Allah Nigerian youths they go school. Say too much as he give us school today. Because of no funds. Take a listen to them while I open phone lines shortly.
At this juncture, there is no Nigerian student that will tell you they are not enjoying the policies of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Why? Because of the NEL fund, the Nigerian education loan. If you check, each Nigerian student have the ability, or each Nigerian student receives about 20,000 naira every month for pocket money, and their fees are being paid. So you don't need to be a child of somebody or a child of an elite before you go to school. But with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we have had the highest budgetary allocation at level of education. So why not? One good time deserves another. So at the level of FCT here, we are coming out in full force to vote Senator Philip Tanimu Aduda. Why? Because during his time at level of the Senate, we had numerous policies that were favoring Nigerian students. We had scholarships, we had palliatives. Senator Philip Tanimu Aduda used to come to our campus to check up on our welfareism. But these are things that the current Senator Ireti, has not done. In fact, I think she was just part of the bandwagon. So I believe this time now, people are more sensitized. Nobody is coming out to come and vote any candidate because of any movement. We are coming out to vote credibility, capacity, ideas, and ideology. That's why we are coming out to say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the best man, and also Senator Philip Tanimu Aduda is the best man. Because if you check, he's going to complement the efforts of our working minister, the project minister, Barrister Nyesom Wike.
Okay, so I have a lot to say to the Nigerian student, but unfortunately, I know if we talk those things, maybe I get finished. I go leave and for now, maybe the audience, we're gonna talk the talk finish. It is very sad that a student whose school fees was increased by almost 300% from the inception of this administration will get mind, they praise the same administration for giving them stipend, for putting debts for your head. They put debt, they give you money, every penny you would pay for. They're putting debt in your head by paying your school fees after increasing fees to the level where you no go fit afford them again, impoverishing your parents and guardians with the policies where be say they now, and then now give you loan. It's not that show. It's not like free education. No. Even the constitution states you're entitled for free education. That means you're supposed I go university for free, but you're not even getting it. And then what you get is a loan. Meanwhile, over 40 to 50% of Nigerian graduates need to see work. So you never even know the job where you could do to get money to pay back that loan. And you're praising Tinubu. It's a shame. I'm sorry. It's a shame. The president may have done well in other areas, but NEL fund is not an achievement. And I think it's embarrassing. I mean, if NEL fund, now waiting if you say the president won't use sing in praise or they won't use campaign, then that means he doesn't have any campaign. That means he hasn't done anything good. Because giving a loan to students after your policies don't make the tuition fees or don't make school inaccessible to them, they can't give them loan. Come on now. Come on. Then that means that's not campaign. You're not making campaign. Why not leave the school fees, everything about school the way it did before? Leave the things about school the way it did before and see if they will not be able to afford it themselves. Leave the economy the way it was before you came in and see if people will not be able to afford these things by themselves. And then you make things hard for them, and then you come and give loan, even when they don't have hope for the school where they go, the work where they go do. I don't know who go borrow sense for inside this country. I beg, no vex. So let me go straight to the drama facing the NDC. So the NDC is embroiled with a lot of issues. There's been lots of gossip all day about the waiting. In fact, Atiku men or ADC people don't face NDC. In fact, the entire social media, it be like say APC and ADC joined together to pour blame on NDC across social media today. That's what you would have seen happen throughout today. Beginning with, the primaries, the contentious primaries, the people then way they vex concerning the primaries, to Kwankwaso issue that, Sirake Dixon is angry with Kwankwaso, he's snubbing Kwankwaso, and is telling Kwankwaso that Kwankwaso is supposed to have shared the candidates for inside Kano State, 60-40, between him and the executives, that is the structures for inside NDC, were already there before incoming. But he gave only all his people the what did they call them? The primaries. So only in people now win the primaries. So because of that, a lot of trouble they happen and people they complain. So there's been quite a lot of drama going on for inside the NDC. But before I go straight to the drama, let me just let you in on what P2B said concerning the primaries. Take a listen.
This party, when we are opportune to form government, we will show that party is supreme, that party is in control, and that we have a sense of accommodation. For those of you, leaders said, those who did not win today may win tomorrow. But our change is that those who did not win today will win tomorrow. We will accommodate everybody. It's a party that people will see what it means to be caring and accommodating when we have the opportunity. Please.
Right. So you don't hear them as P2B is a talker. They appeal to everybody where they are grieved and where they vex because of the outcome of that election. Made them bear with them and made them shit their sword and made them calm nerves, made them forget about the quarrel and made them just bear with the party and move on. That's what he said. But other people did speak. Like here, I think this is NDC women in Delta states. They threaten say they will carry protests reach Abuja if it be say the NDC no do the need for. Take a listen.
Service to the people NDC. The service so we know they see them. Now finally service is not there. Let me know because there's a lot of para. Leader at the best. For me to go defeat, go stand for some, go stand for most students that for primary election. Then to them that come out, they go tell us, say, we are not going to return of our gun win. Don't be estimated win. Don't be Masogun win. Don't be they carry. Don't be back on win. Who are they carry so we don't know of when we never see them before. I tell you now, we go come Abuja. We go not
All right, so that's now the Delta State women. They complain about how the candidate who APC then vote for will pull a lot of crowd, then come out and he won, but they gave it to someone else who, according to them, is an APC stooge or spy, and then carry the candidates to give. I think that's a House of Rep position where APC then they talk about this. So, but for the same Delta State, interestingly, some people come out, can also galvanize campaign for the governorship candidate of the NDC. And I think he spoke. I'm trying to get that footage of him speaking and what he said. I'm hoping that I can get it. Now, people don't they talk, say the NDC get to look for a way for them to fit handle this crisis. We be say they befall them. Yes, we know, say other political parties get their own grievances and their own pain and the complaint we didn't get to during their own election like this. But waiting other political parties do go free. You, if you know drum, go free. So why do you wish to be like them? And you cannot even compare yourself to the ruling party APC, for instance. Maybe because of say, oh, it happened for APC, so it was okay. APC members are also aggrieved. Not being go make way you self will you stock say make other people self way they under you also they are aggrieved. Because if that is the case, if you know like the outcome, that now waiting people to talk. So we could see the kind of solidarity within the show the governorship candidate of I think Delta State for NDC earlier. I wish I can get the audio for that. I think I didn't get the audio because it's music. So yes, you see the way they come out on Mars to celebrate the governorship candidate of the NDC, Dickin Chris. Yep, you were right. That's his name, Dickin Chris. For the party. So they came out on Mars to celebrate him, and he also did speak. I think there was an interview of him I saw, just in case you want to listen and see what he looks like or sounds like. That is the person who should be competing with Sheriff Oboriwori in Delta State. That's who he is. Let me quickly show you an excerpt of this interview I saw of him.
The security.
Yeah, this is Courtesy Awards.
In the nation. The truth remains that
Nigerian rights.
This security these days is more of intelligence. But if you have the one where it's more reactive, when you have something and you react and say, no. Once there's
proactive steps.
Yes, so proactive. It is based on intelligence. Before it happens, it has been nipped on the bud. Those are the kind of things, security architecture that we want to deal with. You have looked at the mix of people who want to become president in 2027. And when you unpack that, you find out that among that mix, there's really no one like the man called Peter Gregory Obi. He has taken over time. You have seen what he did in Anambra, and he continued to engage the people on what he wants to do in 4 years. And you can only just see, that we need to do what we can to give that man a chance. And I've often said, there are a number of people that needs to rise to bring that to pass. People who have been in governance before, they have seen, what has happened in the past, and they know better. People who have thrived in this very bad situation as it were, where you can't get anything done. Security is in tatters. People who have been able to thrive, they need to rise. Our youths, who their future is what we are toiling with, they need to rise. The truth is that
So T.Y. Danjuma, that's your governor. T.Y. Danjuma, are you here? That's your governor to be if on a vote I'm in. No, speaking about some of this crisis for inside NDC, someone who said he was a member of the party from the onset narrated some of the reasons we make this whole crisis happen. Make we hear what's in and talk a little bit.
My name is Brian Dennis, and I'm just going to take some time to just address some of the issues that have been happening in the NDC, the Nigeria Democratic Congress. As someone that has been there from the beginning of this party to now, I feel like I have enough first-hand information to be able to address a lot of these misconceptions and misinformation that is everywhere on the internet. All right. Anyone I have not addressed now, I will address in a later video because I don't want to make this very long. Okay, but first of all, let's give the party some grace. This party is less than 7 months old, and so far, anyone can tell that it is shaping up to be the #1 opposition party in Nigeria, and this is what it was intended for. I remember the day, the press statement that Senator Seraki Dixon did when this party was announced. He said that there must be opposition in Nigeria, and NDC has shaped up to be that opposition. So I will just quickly go to, without wasting anyone's time, I will go to the issues of the primaries. Now, when the NDC started making some waves. The first big heavyweights that joined the party were Aisha Binani and Marafa from Zamfara State. Now, and usually what happens is when people join the party, they come with their structure. And what does the party do? The party hands over the state apparatus of the party to those people to carry and go, and it becomes the people's structure. So in the case of Aisha Binani, she came to the party, and the entire Adamawa and some of the Northeast structure went to her. Okay. In the case of Marafa, the Zamfara state structure of the party went to him. In fact, NDC today in Adamawa, NDC today in Zamfara has been the excellent work and leadership of Aisha Binani and Marafa from Zamfara State. Excellent politicians. Now, in the early days of May, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso joined the party. Two heavyweights, two former presidential candidates. So for us, it was like a huge step up. We had to even step up our game. We had to our servers crashed on the day they joined. Registrations went over the roof. I know that because I'm one of the people behind it. So, and as usual, these people came to the party with their own structure. These are not baby politicians. They came to the party with their own structure. They have like a leadership team. They have caucuses. They have caucus leaders that handle things in their different states, and the states even close to them. So, as usual, what the party did was hand over the structure. We already had an existing structure in Kano. But no, Kwankwaso has come. You cannot now be saying, oh, Kano's chairman, please, Kwankwaso will report to you. That's not how it works. We handed over the state structure of Kano to Kwankwaso. Now, in the Southeast, same thing. In fact, Peter Obi came to the party with his own caucus leaders in all the different states in the Southeast. And what the party did was simple. Handed over the structure of the party to Peter Obi's caucus. And I have the names of the caucus leaders here. For Southeast, for Abia State, it was the former chairman of the NDC board, Chief Onyema Ugochukwu. For Ebonyi State, it was former governor, former minister, and former senator, His Excellency Dr. Sam Egu for Ebonyi State. For Enugu State, it was His Excellency Dr. Ekwesileze Wodo, who is also a former governor and the former national secretary, national chairman of the PDP. For Imo State, it was His Excellency Chief Achike Udenwa, who is also the former governor and former minister. And then for Anambra State, the party said Peter Obi should handle it himself. Now, the purpose of this was that every aspirant consultation, down to coordinators for primaries, these guys in these different states will handle it. That was the plan. That was how it went. And to show that was the plan, that was how it happened in Adamawa State under Aisha Binani, in Zamfara State under Marafa, in Kano State under Kwankwaso. I keep asking people that call me and say, Brian, what's happening in the NDC primary? I keep asking them, why are there no issues in Kano? Kwankwaso is also a heavyweight. Why are there no issues in Adamawa? Aisha Binani is a heavyweight. She's one of the smartest women I've met. Why are there no issues in Zamfara? Because these guys have put their house together and I've organized the structure. Most of these states did not even do primaries. These other states, what they did was they reached a consensus. Now, when it got to the Southeast, to be very fair, the party tried its possible best to arrive to a consensus with the aspirants. They refused. In fact, to show you how stressful the process was, Enugu State alone, 99 aspirants bought expression of interest form for only House of Reps. 99. Imo was 98. For House of Reps only, I'm not even mentioning Senate, Governor, just House of Reps. Enugu State, 99. A particular constituency, Enugu North South, had 18 aspirants. Now, on the day of primaries, they went to the primaries. All of them declared themselves winners. And to be fair, direct primaries is a system that political parties are trying to still get used to. We even saw it's not only all the way I say NDC primaries. We saw the irregularities in the APC primaries. We saw how people who count 1, 2, 20, 40. And these people have been declared candidates. We saw all of it. Now back to ADC. We saw the irregularities. As of now, ADC presidential aspirant
my uncle, Chibukuro Timi Amechi, has still refused to accept the outcome of the results because he said the process was rigged, the process was free and fair. We saw all the complaints, and when it came to the NDC, everybody started acting like he's a new team. This is a party that started existing less than 8 months ago, and we had to go and do primaries. Now let's go back to the primary process. A lot of issues here. There were a lot of issues, but the party has tried to manage the issues. I would also say personally that it was a failure of the Southeast Caucus to take leadership, to take over leadership. Everybody saying, hey, he's Dixon, he's national leader, supreme leader. How waiting concerns Dixon with the politics of the Southeast? He has handed over the structure to Peter Obi. Waiting concerns Dixon. Dixon cannot make candidates emerge in any region in the South, in any state in the Southeast. It is not his business. He doesn't understand the politics. Now, how the party does this is that how the
I wish I can go on and on with what is being said. So here he's blaming solely the candidates, the people who didn't hand over the structure, saying that them be the reason we make the party then they face problem. But let me just open the phone line so that people will jump in on the conversation. While others they talk, say for instance, the case of Delta State and other states, then talk say now the state executives them now then cause that problem for inside the party. So I don't know whom we're going to hold responsible in this. Mr. Emma, good evening and welcome. I think I've seen your face before. Have I seen your face before? You look very familiar.
Yes, now.
Okay, Mr. Emma, how are you? I remember.
Yeah,
You think?
engineer, yeah.
You're in a children's room again. I catch you. Good
Yeah,
evening and
so
welcome.
fine,
Good
fine,
evening.
fine.
Yeah, so your face looks, oh, goodness me. How could I have forgotten? Good
It's
evening
been a
and
while.
welcome. Yes, it's been a
Well,
while. Welcome.
yeah, I've been following you, but you know,
Oh,
time and
I
everything.
can imagine. I can imagine. You're welcome, sir.
Good evening,
Right.
sir.
T.Y. Danjuma, good evening and welcome, sir.
I'm a regular guest.
Yes,
Good evening, good evening,
Yes.
Doctor. Good evening,
yes, sir.
Mr. Mike. Good evening, yes.
Yeah, the
Good
flagship, you're welcome. Good evening and welcome. So,
Good
Mr.
evening,
Emma,
flagship.
as now you be our latest newcomer,
evening,
and
everybody.
we could just take time, welcome you small. Yeah, we could let you go first.
Thank you, Joe. I was watching the program, and the what caught my attention was the article,
Mm-hmm.
the article issue in regards to what Babache was
Babacha,
saying.
yes.
Yeah. As she was talking, what came into my mind was the death of Deborah that was killed. And Atiku, normally as a normal Nigerian, tweeted and condemned the killing.
Babacha, tell him now. He reminded now.
Which is normal. But after a while, he deleted that tweet. Imagine if it were to be Peter Obi or somebody that tweeted and deleted it. Later on, all over the news, they'll say, oh, Peter Obi is supporting this, he's supporting that. But the actual fact is that the reason why Atiku deleted that tweet is because that killing, and according to the statement, they said the lady was abusing the prophet. So these are people that when it comes to religion, they don't want to compromise anything that has to do with their religion, in as far as you mentioned the prophet name. So this is a concern. It's a big concern. If somebody like this is in power, becomes a president, there are a lot of things he has to waive when it comes to extremism. It's something he cannot control. It's beyond himself, because there are certain things he cannot condemn and say as a president. So what Babalacha said, I even prefer Tinubu to Atiku being president. For me, I agree with him on that, because Atiku is a heavy politician, and I don't think he has anything to offer Nigerians, and he is compromised when it comes to sensitive issue regarding religious persecution and everything. He will support his people. He will support, because he cannot go against it. It's something that is enshrined in their DNA. They cannot even come out to condemn simple.
No, not all of them. You have Pastor Elbuba. Elbuba is a Fulani man, was a Muslim, but he never supports what's going on. So not all Fulani support what's going on, please.
It's not, but people can just come out and say, we condemn this, we condemn it. But this is the Deborah's case is a specific one that concerns, that goes directly to a religious what's it called content. And that particular thing, no matter what happened, he wasn't supposed to delete that tweet. because a tweet is like a record that you will be there forever.
Did
If
you
he has
recall? Did you recall that before he deleted that tweet across social media, especially on Facebook? Because I know that at some point I even screenshot some reactions on Facebook to his page. People were telling him, I had to ask people to help me interpret. People were typing, now come, let's vote for you now. We will not vote for you for this thing. And there's some northerners. So do you not think that maybe he just wanted to be neutral? That's why he did what he did.
You can, that kind of issue, you don't have to be neutral in that kind of issue. This is a gross act. Killing somebody for even if you abuse Jesus Christ, if you're a Christian president or a presidential
even Christians
aspirant,
don't cause Jesus tie yourself.
Yes, but nothing they happen. So that tweet's supposed to be there, but that means if he can do that, what about if he becomes a president and such thing happens under him? He cannot condemn it. Or even if he condemn himself, it's just lip service. We need people that will do the right thing. A young girl life is taken, and you have to stand by the truth and say no matter what your religion, creed is, you have to say the truth and say this is wrong. So that is one of the things when I just find out that Atiku is not going to solve Nigerian problem at all. There's nothing he can do. It's still going to be the same political role and this thing. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. So
right,
that is what, yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I don't know why you think there's nothing he can do. You know, he's coming from experience. He was vice president. He has experience. I'm coming. Somebody is calling on this phone. Let me take the call. I'll come back to you. I know you like to comment on experience because experience is key, you know. Like when you have a life condition that all right. Good evening, sir. Okay. Welcome. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Yes, I'm with you. I want to contribute on a few things. I'm calling from the Republic of Congo.
Oh, you're welcome. Great. How's Congo?
Congo is very fine. I'm watching you on my distance.
Oh yeah, interesting. Thank you, sir. Welcome. What's your name, sir?
My name is Dr. Samuel Azungu.
You're welcome, sir. So, are you a Congolese?
Yes. No, I'm a Nigerian. I'm from Benue State in Nigeria.
Oh, okay. All right then. Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I've been in politics for quite a while.
Okay.
In the 80s, I was chief press secretary to Apayaku, who was the governor of Benue State in the 80s. And I've been listening to your conversations. I've been following you for a while.
Like my village people.
Yes.
Oh, stop it. I like it. Thank you, sir.
Yes, and I've liked it long ago. I've liked
Thank you, sir.
the show long ago. Yes, let me just comment on a few things today. Well, we have a problem with Atiku's leadership. The one I will say it out. The problem is that the Fulanis have an agenda for Nigeria. And that agenda is to take over Nigeria and bury the Quran in the sea.
Why do you think
my own
so?
state, my own state, Benue, there are documents to show for it. My own state, Benue, is there where they were defeated in 1804 at Oshongo Hills in Benue, where the Tiv people stopped the Fulani incursion into the south. So they have never forgiven us and they want to take over Nigeria. They believe that Nigeria belongs to them. So Fulanis are spread across Nigeria. In every state you go, that is what happened during the Buhari regime. In Sokoto, he got a Fulanima as a minister. In Kano, Fulanima. All the states, that's what he did, except the states where Fulanis were not raised, like Benue and the East. But everywhere in the north where he had to pick somebody, he picked a Fulani. That is why the government started crumbling. Because the Fulanis will always be a Fulani man, will always be Fulanis. And Atiku is Fulani. Atiku will be a good leader. I don't know about that. Because Obasanjo, whom he was his vice president, did not give him a good. You read his books, he never scored him high.
Yes, we know about that.
Obasanjo himself knows that Atiku and Obi are contesting. And Obasanjo is supporting Obi over Atiku. And I have confidence that Obasanjo knows what Nigeria needs at this time. That is why he's supporting Obi. I am also a supporter, to be fair, I'm also a supporter of Obi. I'm also a supporter of Kwankwaso. Obi, I don't know, but Kwankwaso, I know him first. I know him very well because in the last election, I was the candidate of NNPP in Benue State at the Senate. Benue North East Senate. So I know Kwankwaso very well. And I was very happy. I talked, myself and Kwankwaso discussed about why he didn't join Obi as vice president in that election in 2023. And he told me that that was the only political calculation he had made wrongly since he started politics.
Kwankwaso told you that.
By not accepting, he said, where the seat I was sitting on was where Obi sat and here, and said he should join him and be his vice president, let him contest together. And he turned it down, and he felt it was a bad mistake. And he told me that day that in his own family, in his own children, they are obedience.
Wait, Oga, take a minute. You know this one, you're not going to throw us this thing like that. You take it easy. Did you say that you had a conversation with Kwankwaso?
Yes.
And that is after the 2023 election. And Kwankwaso told you that calling Obi Andrews liver salt and not aligning with Obi, I mean, because that's why he called him then, and not aligning with Obi was the biggest and the only political mistake he's made in his life.
Yes.
That even his own children are obedient.
That his daughter told him that
but he said this publicly. Now, are you sure that you did not just take this statement from what he said publicly and your...
No, I said he told me this thing. Me and him, I don't know. I'm not in Nigeria. If he said it publicly, I did not hear.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I know.
Okay, sir.
So, I believe that having Obi and Kwankwaso on a ticket will take Nigeria to where we want to go.
Do you think that they would have won the election if they had aligned in 2013?
Yes, they may have done better. They may not necessarily have won because, see, the structures of winning election, they didn't start that thing early, like now. One of the reasons I'm coming back to Nigeria also is come and help them to see how we can set up that political structure that wins an election. There's a structure that wins an election. You know, that time they were talking, they say, no, obedient, Kwankwaso. All those things are not structures. They are organic movement. They are organic, okay. But there's a political structure that guides the election, protects the election, and makes sure that it wins. And stops INEC from rigging. Because for every election, people must rig. They will rig. This is what we're facing now. They will try to rig. So we have to come back, all of us who are concerned with Nigeria, and make sure that Nigeria works. I'm going to leave the Congo too. I'm going to come back very soon to come and join in the support to ensure that we get the best for Nigeria. Because Nigeria must work.
Thank you.
Nigeria must work.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, and like I was talking about Atiku, let me just finish it up.
Okay,
Atiku,
go ahead.
Yes, Atiku is Fulani.
And what's wrong with that, sir? Is Kwankwaso not Fulani? Is Kwankwaso not Fulani?
No, Kwankwaso is not Fulani. Kwankwaso is Hausa.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I wrote to you. When you said that, I wrote to you that.
Are you sure about that? Then how come his father is a traditional ruler in the north?
I'm very sure about it.
Yeah. Do you think that that's the reason why there is a deliberate decampaigning of him and in the north now?
That is the reason why the Fulani are fighting him.
Wow.
Kwankwaso is not Fulani. El-Buba is not Fulani. El-Buba is Anuri. You just talk about El-Buba now.
El-Buba, yes. Isa El-Buba.
Isa El-Buba, yeah, I know him very well. I know him one.
Well, I thought he said it himself that he's Fulani too. So
his mother is Fulani.
Okay, his mother is Fulani. Okay, go ahead.
Maybe his mother is Fulani, but he is Kanuri. He's from Meduguri. He's from Borno State. El-Buba is Borno State. So anyway, most of the time, when you see a Fulani person, when you see Hausa, you think it's Fulani. because they say House of Fulani.
Yeah.
So those things, that is why the Fulanis are fighting Kwankwaso.
So do you think that that's why Kwankwaso has this massive followership?
Pardon?
Go ahead. Let me let you learn. Just go ahead. I'll ask that question again.
Yeah, I said Kwankwaso and Obi ticket will change that configuration of it must be Fulani leadership in Nigeria. It's going to change it. That is why they are fighting Obi up and down and fighting them. Because they will change that configuration. Now, the NDC, let me come to NDC and give my comment. A very honest comment.
Okay, sir.
The problem that we're having in NDC now is a normal problem that happens in political organizations.
Okay.
The problem is that because the party did not wake up, did not start early, they joined the amalgamation. They come together, did not start early enough. The party was not registered early enough. Congress will be coming in, did not come enough. So people came in. They made people already in the party. So normally the people who are already there will say, give us a portion too. It is normal. But if they had been there before, they would have known that it is not just going to House of Reps or going to Senate or being governor that means anything. There are those who will not go to House of Reps, they can be ministers. There are those who will not go to House of Reps, they can be commissioners. They can be consulars. They can be anything. They may not go to Senate. But you see, this thing...
So are you saying that the party would have promised them other positions to calm them?
Yes.
To avoid all these issues?
Tell them that, look, we have enough. Please work hard and win. Once Obi wins as governor, there are over parastatals in Nigeria. There are over 6,000 parastatals. There are some people who can be chairmen. There are so many things in government that people don't need to fight to go to the house first. There are many things that
Thank you, sir.
the government can give to the supporters of the party, the members of the party, especially in the presidential system, such as the one we have. So I will advise that these people in Imo State who are fighting, like my brother was talking about, his analysis was very good. I don't know your name, but your analysis was very good. People came into a party. When people come to a party, you allow them. The people who are already there should be patient a little bit. And let there be cohesion. If I didn't even had a chance to talk to Aisha Yusuf, I would have talked to her too. What they are doing is wrong. It's not right. See, if you lose, allow it. Obi is there, Kwankwaso is there. Yeah, Obi may not be your godfather, but you are a politician now. You are no longer an activist. So whatever goes for politicians will go for you too. Even if you lose going to Senate, you can, in a very powerful position, you can be a minister. And you do better than somebody who is in the Senate for the country. You can be a chairman of a corporation that can give more substance, more strength to the party, to Obi's government. So what we need now is cohesion. We need to come together.
All right.
I wanted to come back early and contest for Senate, but I couldn't come back because the project I'm doing concerns the World Bank and the organization I'm the second in command in Africa, that organization. So I cannot just leave like that and start going. So I couldn't go. I wanted to go and contest Senate. But I'm coming back. I will support the person who is there, who is there. Even though in my own state, in my own senators, they gave the wrong person. The Senate is supposed to go to Kwande. They gave it to Shongo, which is wrong. So it will be a problem until people like us come back and talk. You know, these are things that when you have time, you walk over, you walk them, you take them, you have experience. You know, these things are built out of experience. You know, so many of the problems that you see there would not have been there. If you're zoning, zone. Since the party wants to zone, let them zone. When they zone, they reduce agitation. First thing. Because in every zone, you will find somebody competent. So people can participate. And I'm wishing to be very well, and I hope that Nigerians will give him a chance. to retool Nigeria, and get Nigeria back on course. You know that Shagari, so far, there are two people that rule this country that are loved, Shagari and Abacha. Shagari's coup came because Shagari was going to make Nigeria a nuclear state. So the West had to get Buhari to do that coup against Shagari, to remove it and take Nigeria back to wherever the military took Nigeria to start afresh. That already started. The West was supposed to host that. And
all right, I appreciate you, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah, so thank you very much for giving me a chance to at least contribute a little bit.
Thank you.
All right.
It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, God bless you. Goodbye.
I still watch you. I'm with you.
Thank you.
If
Thank
there's
you, sir.
something to participate,
Please do so.
and then you give me a time. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All
I
right.
appreciate you, sir. All right. Hello, good evening and welcome. Hello. Good evening, sir. Are you there? Good evening. Okay, so I've picked and your network will not let you. Good evening. Can you hear me? Unfortunately, let me go back to you. Miss Emma, you still want to say something before I go to T.Y. Danjuma, Flagship, and MC?
Yes, that's it. And for the recent rescue of the 300 and something distinct people they say they rescued that time, I don't believe the military did anything, because from the layman, ordinary, even if you tell a small boy, no casualty, nobody arrested, no exchange of gunfire.
You rather believe that it's Shaware, right? I think so too.
No, it's not Shaware. Shaware is just blabbing. It's just.
Why now? Calm down, brother.
It's not the pressure. I believe it's that group that not understand. Let's wait for their evidence, but I don't think that no amount of protests will push our Nigerian government to do the right thing. The Nigerian government don't care about protests. The only time they can care is when the protest is very huge and it has shut down the country, and there is a lot of backlash from people, from the international community, and the economy is affecting the economy. That's when our government can move. All these tiny protests, we make noise on they don't give somebody like Tinubu.
You go call Shaware protest, tiny protest. You're not being fair, sir.
No, we have seen protests now. No, see, Nigeria, we have high population. Have you seen protests in Iraq or any of these foreign countries? That is what we call protest. A protest that you have almost 500,000, almost 700,000. In Nigeria, we have the population now. These protests that you have few hundred of people, it doesn't affect the government. A protest that will shut down a country, that will shut down the economy, will shut down everything. That is when the Nigerian government will move. All this, okay. Look at the Electoral Act. That time we went to the National Assembly. If we had a proper protest, that the entire area is filled with people, that even the House of Assembly, members cannot even drive out at the end of the day. They will listen to the people. So our protest, the protest is a midget project. It's very tiny. It's not a project. It's not a protest. If you see a protest, viewing it on the television alone, the president will make decision on the same day. So the rescue, I believe they just tell them, okay, there are a number of people here, go and pick them up. And I heard one excuse for the Ibadan kidnap. The kidnap they didn't, but somebody said, oh, the bandit, they surrounded the children with themselves, so we cannot attack them. There will be casualty. Yes, there will be casualty. Okay, fine. We have people from.
But there's already casualty because some of them are dying already there because of the
casualty, dying of natural death.
Yes,
right. Bad condition.
No. I mean, some of the kidnapped women and children. We hear that some of them are already dying there because of the harsh condition there. So they're already dying.
They will already die. So the only thing the government needs to do is to take a decisive. Okay, fine. In Europe and America, anyway, if there is a hostage situation, the first thing they do is negotiation. They will try to negotiate with the people holding the people ransom. You cannot hold people ransom forever. The government or the police will give you time. They will talk to you. When that time reach, there are people inside. They are protecting. The reason why they're negotiating with you is because of the lives of the people coming in. Is going to be more difficult, but they'll give you enough time. When they see that you are not reasonable, they have to come in by force. There will be casualties, yeah, but they have to come in and subdue you. When they subdue you, sometimes you get lucky, nobody dies. Sometimes you will have what's called collateral damage, but you have stopped that particular thing. Then, if you have done this in 1 or 2 or 3 occasions, kidnappers will not kidnap again because they know even if you kidnap them, the government will come. If they try to negotiate with us and we are not reasonable, they will come in by force with gun blazing and they are going to kill us. This is the only way to reduce it. But if you are fragile or you are scared or you don't have the political will or you don't have the strength to stand this, there's nothing. Then these things will keep. If my children, if my children are, if I have a child there that's being held hostage, I'm not saying the government should not go inside to go and try to rescue them, negotiate. But when the time comes, go in. Even if my child dies, fine. It's better for him to die than to be in that condition. Because if you don't do that, they will be there forever. Look how long they've stayed there. Look at the condition of the children. And once they go and they give them money, they succeed, and it will keep happening. But if they know that the Nigerian government and the Nigerian police or the Nigerian military, they are crazy. They'll call them, these guys are crazy. They'll come and kill us all. This is the only way to reduce this because they know that we can't do anything. That's why we keep seeing this kidnapping. And it started from the Chibok girls. You should have gone inside. The moment you get inside, they will not be shooting the children. They will be afraid too. They are human beings. They are afraid of guns too. Once you get them, you start to engage, they'll be afraid. But you have to be tactical, not to just jump in, give them time to negotiate. While you are negotiating, you are plotting, you are checking where they are. You are seeing how you can gain entrance to encircle them. So by the time you move in, there will be a exchange of guns. And those children, the kidnapped children, they will not see them. Some of them will be hiding. They will run. Definitely, everybody will. Yes, some of them will hide. So if you keep romancing them, we can never solve this issue. We will never solve it. We will never solve it if you continue like this.
Okay. T.Y. Danjuma, please go ahead.
Yeah, greetings again, everyone.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Precious, first of all, let me, the things we talked about NDC, you remember when Ben came here, and even before that time, we spoke about it. When the Barrys, you remember, some time ago to when we were talking, and it looks like we were castigating NDC. But we said all these things. So what's happening is not new. But again, the solution would be how NDC is able to manage the crisis in a way that it will not tear down the party. That is one. Two, NDC has also realized that what is happening is not just dissension from people who lost election. Some of them are orchestrated.
Oh, they are. There's a lot of infiltration. Almost in every state.
Yes.
Almost.
So that's a strategy of the enemy. They are not joking about it. They will deploy.
They will use those people to the best of their ability. They will use them. They will drag. An issue that is supposed to be resolved will never be resolved because of that. They will make sure those people stand their grounds.
Exactly.
So why let them in?
Well, maybe it's a question of strategy and the situation in which they found themselves and the timelines. We talked about it, some time ago on this platform. There are a number of reasons, but you would expect you can't have a very perfect. Even if there were no moles and all that, you still have people who would never say die. They would rather have it or let everything go down. But again, it depends on how ADC is able to manage this crisis in a way that it will not tear down the party. But that said, let's leave that because we talked about it. I have watched Kachala 1, Kachala 2, and this third one. I don't know what I'll call it now. I think Baba Chalawa was very, very brutal. And a lot of what he said, for me, is true. He may have had personal problems with Atiku, because I mean they come from the same state, they are brothers, they have known themselves before, so they are elders in their states. But I think the North is those who are pushing Atiku, I would say, are not very, very sincere with the personality of Atiku, who he is today. In his younger days, yes, you could say yes, powerful, influential, companies doing well, and so on and so forth. He was in Nigeria. He hadn't relocated to Dubai. But this is an Atiku that has aged. This is an Atiku that has lost quite a lot of his structures, lost a lot of his influence. And even his company, some of them are not doing well again, not as powerful as, because once you are not in authority, people will leave you. When you are no longer in power. A lot of his structures in the southeast, south, he has lost, even in the north. Now, so if he couldn't really achieve something concrete, these 6 times that he has run, I doubt whether in this 7th occasion, that's when he will succeed. That's one too. You see, they can say anything people want to say about Atiku. This is the same Atiku that stood before the elders, the Northern Elders Council, and said, and I saw the video, that no Northerner should vote for a Southerner. And when I heard that statement, I said it was unfortunate.
If it was Peter Obi that said this thing by now, that statement,
yes,
every minute a good reason to remind them. How come we forget these things easily if it's true?
Yeah, this is a vice president who you would expect is an elder statesperson saying this, and they didn't make any issue about it. Then came the issue of Deborah. It's better you just remain quiet and silent. It shows that this is not a man who has his own mind. He posted that thing, although he claims he was his assistant that posted it. But that's what we see. When we had some issues with Tinubu's age, they said it was Atiku Yomi, it was this one, it was this one. They never get to claim that they are responsible. But you didn't. When you saw it, it didn't just stay there for a day. When you saw it and you knew that that's not your view or that's not your position, why didn't you pull it down until people started criticizing you, and then you removed it because you wanted to be political? So if the life of a Nigerian is not important to you, no matter where that person comes from, and because of your religious leaning in this age, with your enlightenment,
exactly,
with your enlightenment, you should be telling your people, no, please calm down. There are places. Nigeria is not only the country that you have Muslims practicing. But let us leave that. Again, for me, that's an indictment on his character.
Yeah.
Then the even most powerful one is the fact that the person you worked under, who, if you're looking for a job, they'll say, get us a reference from someone you work for. If that person cannot give you a good reference, then I won't employ you.
Yeah.
Because if Atiku was seeking for employment in my company, and I say, who did you work for? He said, I work for OBJ. I say, okay, I'm going to give us his details and all that. We want to contact Atiku. I want to contact him to give us a reference. And he does that. And he gives the kind of reference that he's giving now. I will not take Atiku. I will not hire him. These are facts. This is best practices. That is how it is done anywhere.
Yes, in the world.
Whether you have problem with him, whether you have issue, whatever it is, that's how it is done. Okay, and then we'll keep a blind eye to all these things. Now, but let us even leave that apart. if you look at nationally, you look at if Atiku is actually keen in being the president, I would think that you would see, you will see him all over the place. You will see him, you will see interventions, you will see him getting across around the country because he keeps talking about building bridges and so on. I don't see any bridge that he's building. You don't build bridge by marrying Yoruba, marrying Igbo, marrying Fulani, marrying. That's not building bridges. That to me is not building bridge. The person who has succeeded in trying to build bridges with his own resources is Obi. Whether you like it or not, you can say anything you like. That's the truth. Going from place to place, school to school, going everywhere with his own money. When there is crisis, he goes to the area, he's trying to empathize, where he gives money, where he does this. They call him names, they do it. Didn't stop him. He's using his own money, he's not using government money. Now, you can say, oh, he's doing, yes, if he's doing it because he wants to be president, that's good. So these are some of the little things that you see. And you would know that this is not somebody who, after election, runs to Dubai and you won't hear about him. Things are happening in the country. He won't say one word. And then when the election season comes, then he comes around. I agree with Babasha Lawal when he's saying, let us even interrogate the way he has reacted to the various crises that we have had in the country, whether these killings, whether unemployment, whether, the things that people are suffering, all over, across board, all over the place. Rate him. Rate him. And see whether in your own true estimation, whether you say he has done well as someone who is seeking to be a leader in Nigeria. How much intervention has he done? How has he spoken? After IOB, the next person in Showore who has spoken, at least anything where you like, make you talk. But these are people who will come out when there are issues, they will speak. Whether they mean well, whether they are doing it for their own personal aggrandizement, but they come out and they speak. Even more than the president. Those are the two people who often you can trust. You would know if there is a situation. You would expect that they are coming out to say one or two things. You may not like what they say, but they would come out and say, this is my view on this issue, or that kind of, How much has Atiku done? Who else amongst all of them? Whether it's Amechi, whether it's Atiku, all of them, any of them that you see out there. Maybe the next person is Prince Adewale. None.
But I've not even seen Adewale do interventions, reach out.
No, he hasn't done intervention, but he speaks. He speaks.
Yes, he does.
Speaks. Yeah, some may not have enough resources. Yele doesn't have that kind of resources. The kind of intervention Obi speaks, Obi goes down, Obi gives, and so on. Yele doesn't do that. But Adewale comes to the television, he speaks. It doesn't. Well, we don't know. Maybe they may be doing these things, but we don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Adewale is it's okay.
Yeah. So a lot of the things that Babasha Lawal said, even though I feel that there must be something between them, maybe there's an issue about wife or girlfriend or something, I don't know. But a lot of the things that, I don't know. I'm suggesting. I don't know. I just say,
what they call him. What's he going to drag the person for?
Man, no, the man is the man now. They aspire. So the I don't know what it is for him to come so strong. Like to use a word, it was bombastic. I mean, he roasted this, and this is not going to be the end, because it's going to go round and round and round. Whatever it is, that is the issue. Whether it's because Atiku is not his candidate or whatever, you could see that he just didn't. He threw everything. I'm expecting to see what Living in Bondage is going to say. Or yes, yes.
Did he not have an interview recently?
Yes, he had. I've listened to him. He's always challenging Obi. I've listened to Dele Momodu. I listened to him. I just shake my head. It's open for them. I think who can take him. You can take Dele Momodu or take
No,
Kenneth
did you not
Okonkwo.
hear that Atiku is eyeing Obieze Kwesili, Adewumi Additional,
Obviously,
or Rotimi
is
Amechi?
not in ADC. It's not going to work.
No,
Additional is
I
not
mean
in
Ngozi
ADC.
Okonjo-Iweala. Ngozi
Because
Okonjo-Iweala.
Okonjo-Iweala is not in ADC. So it's not going to work. Could it work? In any case, Abba, you dey let Madam Obiokwe, I mean, what is her name? Ngozi Okonjo. Now my sister be that now. No, they make you dey careful.
Sorry, sir.
How they're no match now.
No call village
At
meeting
all.
for my head, sir.
They're no match now.
They don't match.
But that's what they're saying.
No, that not let down now. From where to
Nah,
where?
in his wildest dream. Now
They're
square peg in a
not.
round hole.
You
You know
see,
go
now
work.
they would appreciate who Obi is. Only the 6 times when he don't run, the only time that he came so close was in 2019 when Obi was his vice. As outside that, all the effort we don't do. If he's so powerful and he can rely on the northern vote, 6 times, this one will be the 7th time. He can go back and go and take Okowa. Go and Okowa is available.
Abysmal failure.
He can take Okowa, or he can go and beg Wike and take Wike. Because
That's
as
disaster.
long as Wike is alive, you know, Wike don't swear. Say 1 vote. You know how your brother did.
Atiku
1
lost
vote.
his chance
You know, get
already. Atiku lost his chance
1 vote.
already.
You know, get.
Atiku has missed his chance already. Assuming he waited, he supported Jonathan, and he waited for Jonathan to finish his term. Atiku could have been the next president. That is where he lost his chances. He missed the opportunity. So forget about Atiku. Atiku is out.
And to feel that Obi will always be a boy to him. To feel that he's the only channel through which Obi will become president. It's to say the least. It's despicable for him to ever think, because we know that Obi beat him hands down. In 2023, Obi even beat Baba. We know that. I mean, come on, we know that. Let them release the results. Let them release the results in Port Harcourt.
Will you blame him? Is it not Obi that calls him his senior brother? Why will he not see Obi as boy?
So if Obi insists, according to what is his name, Momodu, if Obi said, I am more popular than Atiku, Obi is right. We see it. We see it in social media. We see it physically. We saw it in 2023. We saw it in 2019. That, Obi, in fact, Precious, you told me that even some people speculated that Atiku won that election in 2019. You did say so, but he was rigged. But that's the only time that Atiku had the most powerful showing ever. Why is he not stepping down? Why is he not saying, my son, go? Why is it? If he has stayed all these years, no mentor, he has not mentored anybody, according to him. He has not mentored, because he's saying he was the one that brought Obi to prominence, which is a lie, to political prominence. Why, if he has stayed all these years, since 1992, he has not mentored one person. He has not thought it fit that there's one person now is matured enough to now succeed him. Then he's a bad leader. Let me rest my case there.
Sorry, there's something I want to chip in this political calculation. In the 2023 election, Atiku was under PDP, and the vote is scored. I will say Atiku himself, as a person, got a vote for people that lean towards Atiku himself, up to, let's say, 50% of the vote, and the other 50% is party voting for PDP. But Peter B under Labour, 99% of his vote is for himself, for the person, not for the party. So I believe Obi is more popular when it comes to the political terrain of Nigeria than Atiku himself, because Atiku was under a big platform with heavy structure, PDP. So his vote didn't come for the loyalists of Atiku. Most people voted because it's PDP. 50% people voted because the voted party politics because they're PDP, and the other 50 for maybe for the Atiku himself. So if you divide Atiku vote into two, Atiku can get half of what Obi got, because what Obi won another Labour Party was 90 to 98% vote for himself, not for the party. So these are the calculation people are making. They say, oh, Atiku is a political giant. He got this vote in the last election. No, half of the vote was for the party. Even more than half. That's one calculation we need to put at the back of our mind. So Atiku is riding on that previous vote he got, thinking that he will get the same vote under ADC. He won't get that. He won't get that vote under ADC.
Thank you. The flagship, please go ahead, sir.
Well, Precious, good evening, and good evening to everybody
sir.
again. I hope everybody's doing well. Baba Lawal said in his interview with Sheung that on the right is a devil, and on the left is a devil. It's not a case of you're in between the devil and the deep blue sea.
The blue sea.
So you have two devils on both sides. But he said you go for the lesser devil. And in his case, Tinubu is the lesser devil.
Oh, Jim.
That tells you where he's leaning towards. What the job of Baba Lawal, as we speak right now, is to decimate whatever is left of Atiku. If it's just a mere disagreement or something that made him upset, Katala 1 should have been enough, and he will pull back. That was damaging enough for Atiku. But he has come out with 2 and now 3, and it's getting worse. We don't know what 4 would look like. So his job is to tear apart Atiku totally, whatever is left of him. And as it stands, in my opinion, Atiku time in politics, with reference to vying for the seat of the presidency, is over, is up. There's nothing he can do right now, no matter who he gets. And I don't think, say, anybody in their right sense from the South will want to join with them to run for 2027. So he may as well kiss it goodbye at this point, but not pride. When in the follow arm, since he started the run for presidency till now, 90 hold him. So, or whatever the agenda be, when they go after him, Baba Lawal, they let us know now. So when they decimate Atiku finish, whatever is left amongst his followers, it's not going to be enough to even give him 4th or 5th place when the final results are called. And Baba Lawal is also indirectly indicating that Tinubu in they go for. He not they go for will be. The reason being that the NDC is a target as we speak. Remember, and I'm very concerned with the NDC, very, very concerned. That's why I asked Dr. Katch the last time. Should we be concerned about NDC's integrity as it stands? Results have not been called, but Obi is coming out to telling every contestant that please let those who lost just take it, move on, you will win later. The result has not been declared, has not been called. How do you then give a speech and an advice to all parties to say, for those of una when you lose, make una, move on and just leave it alone? We don't know who's the winner yet. Delta State is brewing up. And Delta State might be the biggest problem for the NDC. Last 2 shows ago, I made a comment that if Tinubu continues the way he's going, it is not the level of insecurity in the nation that will bring him down. It is the insincerity that he has. And it seems like the NDC is towing that line. They are showing huge signs of insincerity. And they are all out there in the media. Everybody is attacking them. What Saraki Dixon is doing, I'm not sure. What stunt they're trying to pull, I don't know. I understand what Dr. Katz said the last time, that NDC is like a church. Bring all the sinners in and they will wash their sins as white as snow. They are not looking for perfect people. But I beg to differ. You see what the APC is doing? They are pushing out their rejects. They're only keeping out their main guys that they know will do the job for them and put that structure and system that will help them guide them through this election to make sure they win it. They don't want these rejects who were quick to jump ship at the slightest offer of whatever he offered to them when he made the statement that, all of you in the 10th Assembly already have an automatic ticket to the 11th Assembly, and they all jumped in on it. The man know who be the guys then when you know. It's like Wicked there. When Wicked time reach too, they go spit them out like chewing gum when juice not there inside again. So I'm very concerned with NDC, with the pathway they are towing now. And these guys they are bringing, you see, they're already offending the base. Those who genuinely pulled behind the NDC, as young as it is, rallied or brought their candidates that they are ready to support throughout, not just for presidency or a House of Reps, Senate, down to the local government councils and the rest of them. And I agree with Laura in her last comment or statement. If we lose that top, the other place where we can fight is everywhere else, which will be difficult for whoever the president is. If you say Tinubu wins it come 2027, it won't be a rubber stamp Senate or House of Rep. So they need to come clean. They still have a limited time to make things right. What Seraki Dixon is doing now may plunge the NDC and will be, in my opinion, as it is, it's not out of the waters yet. There are rumors about Kwankwaso making some comments about a little bit offended, might not even run with Peter Obi. Now, rumor, allegedly. But as we were talking for home those days, there's no smoke without fire.
No.
So that rumor is not about Peter Obi. That rumor is about an alleged.
No, I'm not talking of Peter Obi.
They are trying to pull. They are trying, the opposition, the other party is trying to pull
this matter. Both
NDC down
and APC. They are doing their best to, like, if you go to the social media today, both APC and NDC. However, the flagship, you and us, since Saturday, I think we started talking about this NDC issue. I believe we flogged it enough. And I'm sure that they would have learned from their mistakes, or they would have at least realized their mistakes. The point now is, what's the way forward? So that if they go call the people involved, may them begin talk on waiting they do forward, waiting be the way forward. Because no level of reprimanding will give them where we say we never give them before. So it's as if we're just repeating the same thing again and flogging a dead horse. They did have been done. Now let me explain to you. List. Why do you think some people, or how do you think some people know that their names are not in the list? Because INEC they don't already submit list to INEC. And somehow people already got privy of the information that their names are not there. So they already know. The party is only skeptical about publishing those names because they know the kind of confusion where it go cause. They already know. Now
it's like kicking the can down the road.
I'm coming now.
Then they kick the can down the road. They don't want. They are afraid of publishing it now.
Yes.
But by the time it finally comes out, the same problem will still occur.
Let me explain further. It is important to note that most of this crisis will happen. Remember, say people where they involved to sell membership forms, to influence positions. Now, mostly the state executives of this party. Now, mostly state executives. And if we're being really fair, what did they call them? The political leaders of the party, as it were, can only make suggestions, but they don't have influence over what the state executive can do.
Yes, exactly.
Especially if you understand somebody like a Peter Obi, if you say you understand him, he's not somebody who likes to influence something with his own influence. We may have a Kwankwaso because he wants to be in control, but you know a Peter Obi that he's not like that. And that's why a lot of people are abusing him, that he cannot even, he's selfish. He cannot speak for his people. Other people would have, if he's Tinubu now, Tinubu will let his own people win and all that. Why Peter Obi will tell you no. If he gets his own,
Obi will not impose anybody.
He will not
He will
impose
not impose anybody.
anything on anyone. So remember that it is the party. These party executives were already there before P2B came into the party. Across all states. Remember the problem. You say Kwankwaso, they no get problem. Kwankwaso has issue, serious issue, that it is only people from Kwankwasia movement that won all the what do they call them, positions in the primaries. Now, wahala wey dey there now be say the state structure of the party wey dey there before in coming, they talk saying a lie because they record and say take 60%, give them 40%. He took all of them. I hear that Sirake is insisting on the 60-40 sharing, and that's why he's threatening that he would leave if that rumor is anything to go by. So because he wants to be in charge, so that all this won't no good happen, which P2B does not do. I don't know if you get my point. So if we keep talking about this thing and all that, it makes it look like we're flogging a dead horse. The deed has been done. What's the way forward, sir?
No, it's not. It's not flogging a dead horse. You may think it is, Precious.
Okay, sir.
But the point I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is this: if you upset the state, they talk about the state structure and all of that when they on now. Not forget saying that the same people go vote when it comes to presidency. If you upset those that will be voting, of which we are seeing now, don't you think that that may eventually impact your success rate when it comes to voting who becomes the president? If ADC puts their ticket forward, that's what we're trying to address. That's why I'm saying whatever the NDC is doing, they need to be careful. You not get us, you could talk and reach, say, in our situation for our country, where would they? They talk something once, thinking that they've heard it, and they take or they listen to whatever you're trying to suggest. We're not say make them do the way they talk, but we are saying let there be fairness and let there not be insincerity. That's what the people are saying now, that it's looking like there's a foul play that's going on. And we don't want, now those internally now they get this problem. We never talk about the effect of the moles then when it could come in, so of which we don't know who's who. There are past experiences. You're saying we're flogging a dead horse. No, we're not. They still have the time and opportunity to set the record straight and give the appropriate explanation.
What record are they going to set straight? They can't change anything in INEC right now again. They can't change any position in INEC again. So what record are they going to set straight?
Okay, well, we mark out today.
They cannot do and they cannot change it again except INEC. Except INEC open transfer window. And APC start to change, and then
there's nothing that's impossible. Look, the game.
So what makes you think that they will not be willing to do right if there is a transfer window?
Because if they are willing to do right, they would have called themselves together and explained what is going on to each other. Hey, look at the names we have. Why did they keep them secret? Why are they keeping it secret? Saying that if they release it now, they don't want that problem to occur now. But if it come out tomorrow, when the people now hear it finally, and they still see that the people they galvanized behind were disenfranchised, don't you think that is the same reaction that will come out? Let them be open and straightforward with the people who are behind them. Because now the effect of this reaction...
Just a quick one, please. Just a quick one. This is a calculated move.
Now the moles go take attack NDC. And like you rightly said, what the ADC and the APC is doing is to find a way to bring the NDC down. And they will use any loophole they see. So the NDC need to put their acts together.
Do you even think that people in the APC themselves are happy? You think so? You don't know the number of people in APC that are willing to work against APC. Is it because they're not making noise? You know why they're not making noise? Because their party is in power so that they will not use it against them. Do you know the number of people in APC that are willing to work against APC?
Yeah, that's a good point.
People are only complaining about NDC because this one no day power. Even talk now, people with the power talk now, they feel like say they go use the institutions against them. That's why they're keeping quiet. Do you know people that agree?
Okay, I rest my case, but I said it.
Came here, an APC chieftain told you guys that it's not even that it is them that are in APC that will even vote Tinubu out, not any other person.
Yes, I saw something like that coming.
Okay, excuse. Oh dear. All right. Hello. Good evening. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
All right. So can you be quick, sir, so that we'll take your thought and attend to others. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I want to contribute. I want to contribute on this issue
Okay, sir.
of trying to bring stability to NDC.
Okay, sir.
There are three people or four who can bring that stability. First, the presidential candidate Obi. Second, his running mate Kwankwaso. Third, the party chairman and Sereki Dixon. They need to sit with those people who are bruised and tell them that brothers, even when they're bruised, they wash together. It's better to swim together than to swim apart. When they do that, nails will be sprayed, nails will be settled. Because to keep it till the last minute is not right. I won't advise you to keep anything to the last minute. It's better to do it now and get it sorted out and get over it. Because some will definitely leave for other parties, other smaller parties. And then some will still stay. But if they leave it to a point at which it will hurt the party, it will not be right. So I believe I share the same point with the last speaker that they need to come up on it now because, like I said before, there is so much. The pie is so big. The federal government is so big. That if they work towards winning, everybody will be accommodated.
All right. Sir.
The whole people we were talking about are less than 1,000 people. They're less than 1,000. Or 2,000 or 3,000. And there's too much to share among everybody to participate in government. So I think that we need to, they need to do it quickly. They don't need to hide it. You should call the people to a room, sit with them, and sort the things out. People will not be happy. Yes, but they will go over it. They will go over it. After a while, the frayed nerves will come. And I believe that they should do it as soon as they can do it, the better for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, the flagship view, Dawn. MC, let me take your thoughts.
Okay, Precious. Good morning or good evening. Tiwa
I
Danjuma.
will start speak to Dawn. I don't still keep me here rich morning. No, Allah.
Sorry, novice. Novice. You see, for me, waiting I go tripping. I see, like I always say, yeah. You see, the greed. Now the greed, the greed way they inside every one of us. They make Nigeria the level as in they draw Nigeria back. For me, that primaries, fair enough. When una do primaries, like especially because this problem now, I think the problem now is really from this Delta State and Enugu State. That is where the problem of NDC now really is. Kwankwaso for Kwankwaso side, Kwankwaso no how he go take sort how they will take sort that kind of side. Kwankwaso and Dixon know how they will take sort themselves out for that area. That will not be a big issue at all. They know how to take sort themselves out. So if the primaries were really carried out, for me, I feel that they were supposed to honor those primaries that were carried out as well. And if really in those primaries were sincere, there were no magomago inside that, no magomago inside that those primaries. I feel say they're supposed to abide by the people and what the people want and everything. That's for me. That's what I think. But if I may also ask, before they come, they say that they change names. They change the name, they change the names. The people they not see them, they not notice them, say that they change them before they submit the names or submit the names. So that's for that. So the second one I go also addressed again is regarding the comment when will be put out today regarding this ethnic regarding this profiling of the Fulanis and everything. I would say I totally agree with him. Why would I say so? Because like I always say that every one of us needs to be Nigerian first before any ethnic. which they've been talking about, ethnic group or no ethnic group. Because let's be honest with ourselves, thief na thief. No matter, because every ethnic group within that country, they get the bad, they get the good, they get the ugly, and mortgage each one of them. A day. So if they catch anyone's way be thief, use one spoon. Use one broom to sweep all of them. The hand that you take hold this one, use the same hand to hold the other one. Let the justice take its course. Let the law take its full course. So that's for that. Because if really, as this kidnappings, all this stuff, those ones who they do the kidnapping or anything, once you not catch them, let the full law take its course. So this idea of where they'll say, okay, now this ethnic side if will come, or I'll give them free pass, or this one and this one if will come, this one no this one, or I'll give them free, but they not go hear about that thing again. All those things have to stop, because if the law really they strong for grant before this time, I don't believe say even with the year say ethnic or no ethnic or now this one for come, now year for come. No, it not good happen. So like Baba Lawan, that way they call way with Atiku now get big issue and everything now. So good, that is understandable. If you want deal with Atiku, deal with Atiku. Call Atiku name where you want call, but not call the whole ethnic group. Not tag the whole ethnic groups. Now the whole ethnic group bad. Inside those ethnic group, there are still much people that do not agree with what some of the people are doing. There are some of those people inside that they do not agree with it. But the problem is, and mind you, some of them might be afraid to speak out because of the level of the education where they get. Because of that level of education. So that's why, like yes, I said, that country now need total reset. Like they need to declare emergency education for everybody. Emergency education is like a real leader that is ready to come out and start. Like we were in the Western world now. If you let me make an example now. When you enter there are some public space where you go enter. That thing they echo every day. If you see something, say something, is sorted. Why? Because
That's a,
security. Because security now everybody responsibility. Security is everybody's responsibility. It's not only for the government alone. It's even there, even when we are studying this, when we even go for, even when you talk about job interview, you go to any public everything, they tells you if you see anything, say it is sorted. Don't keep quiet.
that one are for UK be
But
that too.
both
It
UK,
doesn't. It
both
doesn't
Canada,
work in
both
Nigeria.
America.
It
So
doesn't work in
everywhere.
Nigeria.
It doesn't
If
work in
you
Nigeria. Oh.
if you see something
That is
and you
what.
say it in
Listen,
Nigeria,
listen,
you are in
There are
trouble.
things
listen,
you
listen.
say the government go
Let me.
hold
That
you.
is what I'm. Let finish. Let me continue. Listen, this is where the government was supposed to come in, because it's a failure. All these things are the failure on the part of the government. I know what I'm talking about. So that is why I say education. Because if you have sincere people in that seat of power, who is ready to work for the people. Okay, I'll give an example. Like the former administration, when they took over power that time, I think there was a policy they brought out, whistleblower, that if anybody that you see anything in this organization, whatever, that if you do this and all that, they will. But because there is no political will to protect that policy, that is the reason why that policy died. But within that period, after that policy was made, not be one account the test, they say they go put money for one flat for Ikoyi. There was a money buried in one flat in Ikoyi. There was so amount of money put in so place like this. If we need to go back to the, because we are saying part of the solution as well. We need to talk part of the, and we need to reference back to some of the things where you say some of those things come out, see what happen before you know they quench that thing down. So this is what we're trying to say when they try to talk. Say, good, all these things are in place because you need these things are continue. It continue to the we need to continue to the echo these things. As with the echo these things, people go they get them say, these things, if really these structures don't they in place to protect the people. So as for that, that as I dey talk just now say that the Peter Obi Owore, I totally agree to what he has said because we need to begin reset our minds. And if we see thief, say thief, this person maybe the thief will thief the thing because thief, what thief they do? Thief they destroy society. Waiting 10 people go chop, only one person go carry am. It's not a good thing. Waiting they will take feed society, one person go carry and go sit down put. So when the people don't begin to say no, they don't begin to call these people out. Things go, you know how things go be. Things must change. Like this primaries now, who they talk about now, this NDC, whatever, people they set people to go destroy this, go. That tells you that these people don't want better thing. They don't want make the Nigerians grow. These are part of the problem, which that needs, we need a sincere leader who can come in and put a proper structure in place. It is if proper structure were in place, these primaries were conducted, and the person will really win at the carry and give them. All these things no go, all this wahala no go dey ground now. But because of the ways the country be, people with the seat of power, people with this thing, everybody they try to see how they will take how they will take maneuver their way, create shortcut for themselves. Though, if the rule of law really dey in place, all these things not go happen. So that is why we need to, I will still advise that as even Peter Obi even talks, anybody will not win this time. I understand we need to decode those words. Those words are coded message. Don't worry. If we get there, we go reset this thing. These things go reset where then people go begin who really win elections go begin to take seat of power. That is what he's trying to make. Because Peter Obi no go fit just come in and come dey impose his will on the party,
Yes.
say, now like this you
Yeah.
go do, now like this you
Yes.
not go do. He can't do it. Because once he begin do that thing, go begin get problem with every one of them. Likewise, you say the Kwankwa so now not really get that patient. He don't try to do that thing now. That's why if really na true, that is why the year na say comes out the threat is okay, we go come out. Because it be like say internal, they disagree among themselves. So Peter Obi too don't want go that route, and that is not his person as well. So we need to understand these things as well, because that is why we don't need. That's why I use the word they say. We all need to support him in every way we can, because in the inside, he know what he see. The man is a very smart man. He's a very smart man, but at the same time, he doesn't want to offend anybody. He doesn't want to offend anybody at the offend anybody, but he just want to make sure that once it gets in there, then policies that
All right.
will be rolled out.
But
MC, let me let you take a break so that I can quickly take this call, please.
Okay,
Is
let me
that
take the call. Take the call before
all
I
right?
continue.
All right. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Yeah, hi, Precious. Good evening, good morning, wherever you're listening from.
Good morning.
My name is
Yes.
Bart.
Bart,
Yeah, I just want to comment on what you guys have been discussing.
where are you calling us
So
from,
one of the things I'm calling from Australia.
You're welcome. So go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to talk about possibly what you guys have been discussing. I think what NDC is trying to do, I think they are trying to fish out moles as much as they can and be able to devise a strategy to win their election. The most important thing is them devising a strategy to win election. Now, if you watch the time limit that is being given to them, you find out that they have a little time limit to work with. And they are trying to make something out from that time limit. A lot of people, if you watch during the time Peter Obi and Kwankwaso entered NDC, you find out that a lot of people, they have a lot of aspirants. Why? Because everybody thinks, oh, if people can use Peter Obi's name, if an Okada man can use Peter Obi's name and become a House of Rep member, who are they? And because of that, everybody went to grab the tickets. But what these people are trying to do is, number one, they want to make sure that before you have that ticket, you are going to have that grassroots. You are going to have that wherewithal to win an election. Like take for example, Kwankwaso. What Kwankwaso did was a way of strategizing doing what he can because he doesn't want to lose Kanu to APC. Easy for him to lose that to APC. And that is what they are trying to do. But you know, people are angry. But what these people are trying to do is also a way to strategize their system, to strategize to be able to win that election. So that is what they are doing based on the time limit they have. If they have 3 to 4 years or 2 years or something to be able to do this, yes, they can be able to, conduct primary as much as they want. People will come out, but they have just barely 10 months to do this. So they don't have time. So they are looking into each candidate to be able to know, can you win the election? That is the most uttermost thing for them. Who will win the election? Who can be able to get the vote for them? Who can be able to have that financial, not even financial, personality wherewithal to even secure the vote? That is what they are looking at. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, so I'd like to respond to a couple of messages. Somebody talked about earlier that why do journalists focus on the Southeast? Is there a railroad in the South-South? Yes, there is railroad in the South-South. So if you mentioned where is the railroad connection within the Southeast, it is very apt because it appears that it's only the Southeast that does not have a real connectivity as it stands right now amongst almost all the zones. So yes, you have the Otupo, the one we just crashed for Delta State. Now we are Otupo now where? Not before MBC now for Delta States, and that's South. And then you also have Port Harcourt to Aba that is even still functioning. So it's just to connect Aba to another part of Southeast now that is a problem. You understand? So yes, you do have. And then I think CJOJ, I see you, and thank you so much for the $5. However, your question, he said, a lot of youth said they're telling you to vote in, but let them vote in now. Let them vote in. It is your responsibility to teach them the right thing. I've met a couple of people who think, hey, what's in Obi do self? Oh, what's in Chibika Mechi do self? Oh, what's in this person do self? Oh, Tinubu. It is when I started opening their eyes to the reality of what they expect in governance and what they think this administration is doing that is not doing. That's when they were taking about it, like, would they Jones saying so? So it is your duty to teach them because trust me, most of them don't know anything. You see, when they talk these things, so I need to understand why they talk at me. I said, with over 20 years experience in the media, let me not blow my trumpet. And by the way, I'm a media consultant. I run a company where I do media consultancy and PR consultancy, including media buying. I say you cannot wink at the dark. I don't know what you people are doing in your, whether an NDC or obedience movement, but you can't wink at the dark. It is consistency. The way they knock people for head constantly. Now, waiting they shape their narrative. Now, waiting they shape their mind. The information where they get. It is what they have been telling them that the APC is doing that is not doing that makes them think that Tinubu is doing well. And that's why they're telling you that they will vote in Tinubu. Because he has made people believe that he's a hero who saw a circumstance, who inherited a circumstance that was beyond him. And he's been able to make something out of the very disastrous circumstance that he inherited. That's what they believe. That's what he sold to them. And because he said this constantly, he's used the media to say it constantly. It's become true to them. So if we're not talking our own truth, that person go use no our own truth. Every time we talk, he say it's not yet time. There's time. Which time when I go begin drama for people yet you when I go come shape their narrative? Which time? So this right here, this statement you made right here is as a result of media and publicity. It's now waiting they don't drum for their ear, now waiting them believe. Well, let them vote. We're all in the same soup. We'll start paying the taxes and all that when the time comes. But please, that's one of the things that happens in Nigeria. And it's very, very unfortunate. So the opposition gets a lot of work to do. And it's very unfortunate that the NDC, they saddled with this drama right now. Just like people have stated, as a young party, all of this, they unexpected. Precious, for one, I expected so much from the NDC. I expected a clean, free, and fair primaries election. And they had every opportunity to do so. They refused to do so. For instance, the constitution where we no get consensus candidacy before, give them the right to do consensus. Everybody won't become king. Nobody wants to, okay, you go, make I stay. Nobody wants, just like what that guy said, the NDC guy said, nobody wants to step down for another person. You have 19 candidates. Nobody wants to step down. Oh, yeah, now all of us face primary. But then why tell all of them to go to primaries when you know that at the end of the day, you not take the result of the primaries? You still settle for consensus. It better say me, I know, say, tell me, make I go primaries. I lose for primaries. I go take them, say I lose. Then say, I know, say I win for the primaries, but you can't go choose person where I win. This is what is bringing the issue in the NDC. So I hope that they can sort it out and they would make it good, because it's really very unfortunate that they're dragging themselves and they're letting the opposition infiltrate them. What is even that rationale of taking a lot of embattled APC people and giving them hand in your party and allowing them to buy your officials, the party officials, who now impose their own candidates? Excuse me, Jerry. No vex. Hello, good evening, and welcome, sir.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Biado. So,
you're welcome, sir.
God be with you. God strengthen
And
you.
also with you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Amen. So, Bossy,
Go ahead, sir.
I'm seeing something. My name is Raf.
Mr. Rafi, welcome.
I'm
Go
calling
ahead.
from
Yes, please.
Atlanta,
Okay.
US.
Mhm.
So now, I'm seeing something written on the screen that says somebody is saying that the youths want to vote Tinubu. And I heard you talking about it. Yes, that's because they are not being lectured that know what to do. That's why they are believing it. But you know that this government has been a government of lie. They have always propaganda. That's what they do. I can tell you that nobody told that man that they are voting Tinubu. They can come and cook up stories and tell people. I can tell you because I saw a survey this evening, and the majority of people there were saying Obi. No, only one person said Tinubu, and it eventually changed and said Obi. So, I mean.
No, there are people who believe in it. Let me tell you something. Don't be deceived, though. Don't be deceived, though. In reality, there are a lot of people who would kill for Tinubu. Not just because of what do I call it now? Because of what should we call them? Ethnic affiliation. No, ethnic affiliation. Ethnic affiliation. Yes, there are lots of them because of it. They'll tell you that as bad as Buhari, I've seen people who made that example to me. As bad as Buhari is, they do not allow him to second term. Is it not so? It's Tinubu's right to do 2 terms. They should allow him to do it. Do you understand? So there are people who believe that too.
I agree with you, but I mean, if the selection is going to be, free and fair, okay, we're talking about tribes. How many states does Yoruba have in Nigeria? People, middle belts, I can tell you, majority of them will not vote Tinubu. People in the southeast.
There are also a lot of Yoruba people who also would not vote Tinubu too. So let's not get it wrong. But I'm just telling you that people who's had their mind made up just like that.
Yeah, definitely there will be.
I've always told you that from the beginning until now, I maintain what I've told you, that Nigeria cannot survive. I'm just telling you truly, Nigeria, because even if we put Tinubu there, put to be there, they are going to frustrate him. Because the bad elements are more than the good ones in government currently. So if you're going to take us like, look, I'm just telling you, anything that will help us to divide Nigeria, that's what I stand for.
I don't do con go, sir. Come on, be going. Good night, sir. God bless you. Bye, sir. All right.
Can I add my thoughts?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, please go ahead, please.
Yeah. So what I was just trying to say that let me just I think somebody Flashy was about to say something before you.
Okay, Flagship, did you want to say something, sir?
I wanted to ask a question to him while he learned his thought.
Okay.
There's no way you cannot offend people. If Peter Obi says he's coming to office and he plans not to offend anybody, he's lost already. He will not be able to do anything. So for you to tell me that remember when the big question they're asking Peter Obi, and I think Baba Dati, what's his name, Ahmed, made mention of it in 2 interviews not long ago, that he refused and was unable to own ownership and leadership in the Labour Party, but he chose to leave. So if he carried that same, you have to insert yourself in. You are the flag bearer. Your voice must count. You cannot sit down cool aside and say, oh, I don't want to offend anybody. I just want to play it. I've done my own. You go do your own. What? You will not go anywhere. That's politics,
Okay,
unfortunately.
so let me
So
respond to them.
if you tell me, sorry, my brother, if you say he plan not to offend anybody, how much success do you think Peter Obi would have as president
Okay,
if he
what I mean
wins?
by that, that statement here, mean that it's too early to start disagreement or start fighting
Yeah.
themselves on the party. Like what you heard not today now, that Kwankwaso is threatening to leave the party. I don't know if you understand me. So if Kwankwaso is taking that stand, Obi is taking that stand, then there is no NDC anymore. Then
No,
he might
but
not even be
he's
on
not
the
going to
ballot.
fight.
So
We're
what
not
is
saying they should fight each other.
okay?
Sit
Let me
down, take
finish.
leadership, figure out how to fix the
Okay,
problem, whatever it
that
is,
is,
to move
and I
that ship
believe,
on.
that
Flagship, the leader of the party is not
they
Obi.
are working on it.
The leader of the party is Ereke Dixon. It's not
Uh-huh.
Obi. Obi is
That's
just
it.
a candidate until he becomes the
The
president. That's when
president.
he becomes the leader of the party.
Leader of the party, yeah.
But that's how Labour Party fell apart. Do you agree?
But the
No.
leader of Labour Party was even supposed to be Alex Otti, not even Peter Obi.
Yes,
By
not
And
any
Obi.
that,
party, I'm coming,
And
sir.
then
By any
if
party
you
interpretation, it is the highest political office holder in that party that is the leader of the party. So by Labour Party, it was Alex Otti is the highest elected politician there, candidate, party member there. So he was supposed to be leader of the party and not Peter Obi. If we go by what the ideal thing is.
and in any case, that shot himself on the foot because the same thing when they accused Obi for.
Now
He
you do.
didn't say yes. He didn't stay there. Why not stay there?
Why not
no,
stay there to fix it?
well, the juice is already gone at that time. What's there to fix? The party had
Uh-huh.
fallen already. So there's nothing to fix. He'll be fooling
So
himself to sit down there to say he want to
No, we
raise
have
the
people who
Labour
stayed
Party
back.
up.
The Alex Otti is staying back to fix the party. Why did he not stay?
Alex Otti is in a dilemma right now.
He for stay making the dilemma now. He said,
That's
for
why.
making the why
Look,
not stay back? So what makes you
Obi
think
get
that if Obi stayed back, he wouldn't have been in dilemma?
Obi get
Or you
the
want Obi to stay
Obi
back to he remains in the same dilemma that they are now. Is
now
that what you're expecting to do?
Obi now be the juice of the party or any party when he enter.
So
And
he
I
command the
believe
money
that
avoid inside the party.
if Obi's all I'm saying is this, Precious and everyone, Obi needs to be involved in the conversation. He cannot sit aside at this stage. There's no time. They don't have time. If Obi sit aside and wait for Dixon alone to fix the problem, he may run into problems. It seems like the waters are not still yet for Obi in NDC. He has to be involved in the
the
conversation.
the
So
flagship, the flagship.
how
I
do you
can
know
tell
that
you
he's
that
not involved? How do
the
you know that he's
flagship
not
Obi
involved?
is playing his role
How
100%.
do you know
At
he's
the
not
same
involved?
time, at the same time, he's being constructive and be careful about it. So you don't need to annihilate people or make people angry or this at the moment while you're doing it, while you're being constructive, you don't need to upset people. So Obi is doing his job. He's
All
doing
right,
it. He's
I rest
playing the
my case.
role
I
which
rest my
he can
case.
play. So
I
that is
rest
what I
my
want you
case.
to understand as well. So
Okay.
I understand the way things are at the moment. He's being careful. So Obi will not go the route Kwankwaso is going. So let's just assume that all those things are rumors, that they will sort everything out. But for me, I will also put that message out to say these people that disapprove of the, especially that Enugu and the Delta State, they should, or I believe there is still a window which they can rectify everything. They can come to the table, speak to the leaders, can speak to them and everything. This can still work for them and everything. Like Obia said, that if they do not win this time, they will win later. That is the coded message. So the main problem there, the
I agree.
price, and we shouldn't lose focus. The price is that seat, the presidency. That
Yes,
is the
that's the
seat.
price.
That's the price. And the second prize is the Senate seat and the rep. So Nigerians should not lose focus. But because once we are able to get a credible leaders into those seats, be rest assured, Nigeria will change for the better.
Yeah,
then rule
at the
of law,
moment,
everything are in place, things will change for the better.
yeah,
Precious,
he cannot just jump into a house that is just
a
welcome
quick question.
and start
A
to
quick
ruffle
question. Somebody,
feathers
sorry.
with the party leaders.
Okay, sorry. A quick question, Precious. Somebody make mention of the governor of Edo State here yesterday, but I've been waiting to hear you that you will say something about what has been going on because the person did something affected is one of your colleague in the industry you are as well.
Ah, eh.
Yes, in
No,
Edo State. I
waiting.
was
Oh,
thinking.
Suleiman
Let me
and
finish.
Oh.
He's a man. He's a man. Let me.
Oh.
Oh, not say oh. Let me. Is. I was hoping you would say it. You know, he was appointed as the MD of EBS Edo
I know.
State,
That is Edo Broadcasting Corporation.
Edo Broadcasting Service. Yeah, you know that due to the disagreement, because he tried to call out some of the stuff that the governor was not doing in the state, they fired him. Then later again, the you someone you fired, you now put a letter after you not seeing he was not seeing the backlash. He now put in a letter that he has redeployed somebody you fire. So somebody that resigned, you now put out a letter again that you redeploy the person. Is it done in anywhere? I was thinking you were going to talk about it. The guy is receiving even a lot of allegation is out now in terms of the equipment that was ordered and everything.
he didn't fire MC. He didn't fire him.
The
He
guy
resigned.
resigned. Yes, the guy
Yes,
resigned.
he was not fired.
I hear that they I think they redeployed him to I think NOA, the National
Yes, they
Orientation Agency.
redeployed him. Yes.
They redeployed him, but he refused to take it and he resigned. There are also allegations that I shouldn't be saying all this now because it's not news. But
You
how
are
is
meant
this
to
news
say
now?
it. Say it,
No, but
please.
how is
Make
this
the
news now?
Nigerians know.
How is this news? So, bottom line is that a lot of people also said that he did not do a lot of things. There were no developments. They were using obsolete things, and that he didn't do what he should have done to make the place what it
Because
should
Precious,
the
be.
truth of the
That's why
matter
they are
is the
calling
precious,
him
government
a
refused to
political.
approve the
Sir?
money to do
precious,
these jobs. They didn't
Sir?
approve
precious.
the money.
Sir?
You know, Suleiman hasn't come to the air to say anything. So
Yeah.
these things are why there are two sides to the story.
Let them say.
But what?
My
Yes,
grandmama said
but
let them say.
what I understand
Mm.
is that the guy was out there to do his job as a professional, and he is not a politician. And because of that, I mean, when he saw things going wrong, he would say it. And then people felt that he was, against the government or against the governor and so on and so forth. Because he would not acquiesce to playing politics with, professionalism and so on. So that got him into trouble. And that's the problem that you have in Nigeria. Once you have someone who says, you just like Obi we're talking about, once you have someone who says, no, this is not the way to do this thing, this is the proper way, if you want to change things. And he was actually changing things. Since he left now, EBS has been off air how many times? Since he left. So, that's the problem. If you want people, Oti is doing his job, not as a politician, but as a technocrat, having had experience of being in the private sector. He would have done like all the other people. A question that I asked here is, there was a governor before him. Where is Oti getting all this money? Now, the government apologies will say, oh, Oti is getting more money, but we know that that's not true. But without vision, the people perish. Oti is a technocrat. He's not profligate. He is clear as to what he wants to do. And he's doing it because he wants to perform, because he wants to serve. So that's the conflict that you have. If you have someone who is coming from the private sector and is trying to bring private sector initiative into bureaucracy, they will challenge him. Is Natasha had the same problem with his staff who say, oh no, madam, after the end of the year, any money will remain, we share them. Everybody go. She said, no, I'm not going to be. Oh, now so would they do them now? And they said, no, with me, it stops. They will be against you. They will plot against you. So these are the problems that we want. We are in a stage where the politicians will just stay away. Unless someone who has some idea of what is proper to do that will fix things do it. Not people, somebody who wants to be awarding
Can I blow
contract
your
every day.
mind? Can I blow your mind? Frankly speaking, that's why I would never accept any political appointment for any position. I would never, because there are some positions that would dent your integrity, and I don't want. And you know, so when the thing don't happen, opinions will be divided,
Exactly.
and it is only you that can tell your own truth, and that will know
Your own story.
yourself.
Precious, when you come to politics, I mean, this is based on experience, you know, having worked with some of them. If you are given a job, for instance, a contractor, you are fixing roads. The politician is not interested in doing the road so that it be good. The politician is interested for you to do a shabby job so that they will award it in the next 1 year or 2 years or 3 years, money will come out. They don't want to make you fix a road where go stay for 10 years, last for 10 years, and no chop. They're not interested in that. They're not interested in that. But someone who is professionally minded, you know, who's looking at, you know, he wants to do it, you know, to the best of his ability so that this road go serve, because there's benefit in doing that. So these are the two conflicts where you get. So it's deliberate. They go do the road, they go pile this in the foundation, the preliminaries, the underlay, they go just do them anyhow. When the first rain fall, like your Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, we done the wash. You do them in such a way, we should wash it. You go blame weather, the topography, Didn't you know before? Didn't you do your environmental impact assessment? You know, take the soil type. You don't know, say this kind of a thing will happen. So that in some areas, not be the same, you know, the kind of materials where you go use go vary depending on topography. I mean, you are an engineer, you should know all that. You know, but that's why you see, if you want a more solid road, at least from our Nigerian standard, you go for Julius Berger. Or in those days, you go for Solu Bonnet, an Israeli company that is no longer there. But if you want, one kind, maybe a cheap one, they go do a cheap one for you, do the thing, and the man will carry money, go. He's not interested in coming back. After about the road will look so nice for like a few months. Then when the effects of weather begin to affect and the elements begin to affect them, it will collapse. It will collapse. People will begin scream. Then you will now spend another money. This time you will spend more. That's what the Nigerian politician is interested in. He's not interested in all this way with the talk. How you go get money now? How you go put money for pocket? Where you go get money to campaign?
And that is what we must stop. And that is what we must change. That is the mindset now, which we must.
You know, there easy to stop him.
No, it's step by step. It's step by step. It's what happened.
I beg you,
in all of this, the people must be first. We must put the people first.
You see the problem that you people have. Most of you people in this Nigeria, in this platform that is abroad, you people, you have a very big problem, and that problem is that they equate Nigeria, they judge Nigeria the way they judge the countries where you did. If you say you never even talk about a win election, you won't change the entire Nigeria mindset.
Precious.
You dream.
Yeah, we need to dream. We need to dream because as they talk them so maybe as they talk them, the people wait there, they go they hear. People wait they go they hear.
Corruption is in Nigeria that it is rooted.
That's what I'm saying.
Civil service. I worked as a civil servant. I voluntarily retired as a civil servant. Now what for you? It a joke. You know the level of corruption. You want to change people's mindset from thinking the way that you have a dream, my brother. Thank you.
When they talk about, I'm surprised because
Precious. When I said, that's why I said education. How can we change it? It's through education. First of all, education is the key. That's why we say when we get a new leader, now you see what I talk that time. A massive they will declare, and we are doing it.
We do work together. We have been in this platform. I have made several suggestions to you guys what you should do, apart from the fact that you need to work intensively across the media. I've told you guys how you can carry that work to the grassroots. Free consultation while given. Oh, by the way, somebody said I should be doing media consultancy. I own a media consultancy firm for over 10 years now, since 2012, 2013 that I established it. I've been doing that. It's what I do. I do media buys, media consultations, and PR services. So I do that. I've been doing that for over 10 years. That's my bread and butter. That's what I do on the daily. That's what I do. So I don't give on a freestyle of how I go fit use reach connect to the grassroots to build people mind. Which one I don't do. I don't even tell them. I say if everybody, there's nobody where they are abroad, from one village for Nigeria. If all of you that is abroad can attend to can at least sensitize your village people, they're not born APC well. I said that, but I never do anything till now. If they talk about changing, you people are not even serious. It's
now
just
the
talk.
one way,
You think is this talk that people will use and win election? It's
now
not
the one
possible.
way you don't know, now you not be everything you don't
That's why
see
you dey
now,
talk,
not
say
be
that the one I
everything
know.
you
Now the
know.
one
So
I
that the
but I
few,
don't dey
because there's a
anywhere.
limit
Now,
to
village.
what everybody fit do
Maybe I go my village
as
and I
well.
get Port Harcourt. I not see a presence for my village.
Precious, what you be on a roll
Yeah.
for this fight? One with the fight. So you the
Which
talk
one
of
be on a roll?
diaspora. Una when did Nigeria? What roles do you have to play? You are giving us ideas,
Am I not
which are
playing enough
great.
role? Am I not playing enough role?
You are not seeing what you know. They see what everybody else
calm
they
down.
do.
No, if anybody go ask me of role,
You
make you
blame
not
that
go.
diaspora. Say we know they go our village. Do you know what people are doing?
That's what I'm
You're
saying. Do
not
you know what
seeing
me?
them.
Do you know what me I'm doing? Have I not told you? Did I not say here when CJOJ was talking about somebody who said they will vote for Tinubu, and I told them how? Do you know how many people are sensitized? Do you know how many people? Do you know how many people I lecture? I went to
No,
Rivers
I
State.
agree.
Do you know the
I
level of
agree.
sensitization I did in Rivers State?
You did do your own way. I agree, but there are many of us. They still they do our own. On the other hand,
they talk now on a native.
Yeah, we gonna meet at some point.
On a plenty pass me. I'm the only one individual. So on a plenty, you understand?
You know one. What do they call them? Story for. I guess it's Things Fall Apart. The book where they go. It's a festival they do in Igbo culture. I don't know if they still do it till today. Okonkwo. Where they go mount pounded yam full. The person when they the left side, not the see who did the right side. Now when they don't eat and reach where they go see each other, say, now you did that, say yes. Now you did that, say yes. It happening. You're doing your bit. There are many other people that are doing their bit. When we all meet at a confluence, and then no, you they do this one too, you they do this one too, yes, and we'll see the result. So we they talk, you they talk. You gave a platform out. We join you. Some they send help back home. Some they send medics back home. Some they work with primary schools. Some they do some other stuff at home
Not
at the
because that
grassroots
one.
level.
No. Not because
Many
that
of
one.
them are not publicized.
We talked about. We talk. No, I'm not talking about that. I mean, if you talk about benevolence, honestly speaking, I'm one who does not like to share my benevolence act. I hate it. I am carrying more than my shoulder can even carry. I can't tell you the things I carry. As I talk to you, and I get like 4 messages from my phone who I never respond to. Helps. Someone's mother is in the hospital. I don't even have cash disposable anymore, but I have to help. I have like 3-4 of them like that I have to help. So if you talk about benevolence, you see, most times when I talk this and I tell them, I say, we in Nigeria, some of us that they think we have the heart to help, even help more than you people abroad. You know, you people abroad just think that it's just you because you send money from abroad. No, some of us whom they know that we have had to help. There is no day I don't give an ad. I can screenshot message and show you just now the one that came in today. I can show you missed calls and messages of people that I still want to help, still from today. I can show you. Me and you, they relate privately. So we help. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the strategy geared towards sensitizing people for the 2027 election. The strategy.
I agree.
Any of these things what they do now or what you won't do now, make it they get towards enlightening people. Say, if you don't do like this, see what you go collect. See as he be on now.
Now
This
they
is why
talk
they go now. Now so that I go no say see as he be on now. You know that kind of strategically for the 2027 election.
Right. You're right. I agree with you, and we're saying the same thing. I'm not talking of benevolence to the people. I'm talking of grassroots impact geared towards sensitizing the people towards 2027. There are people at home now who have print media that are going to the villages. There are many that have short clips they take to town. There are town hall. Maybe we could start. Okay, I give you one. So there is a group that have started reaching out to churches to rent their facilities on Saturday evenings. And then they send messages out to the community, bring the people into the facility, put food down, and they pour out election-related information to the people on a weekly basis. And they've started running into resistance now. Some churches, they ask for money, and we will pay them. So there are people who are working back home. It's not just giving them $100 here and there as benefit. No, these are packages that come with election-laden information, and they have to strategically do it because while they are trying to inform the people, we have those on the opposition or who want things to remain as usual that are ready to use law enforcement that's on their side to stop it. You saw the guy that was going around everywhere with video clips to show people what they happen with reference to killings and all of that.
Yes,
They
yes,
arrested
they
him.
arrested. Of course, I know that
Exactly.
they released him back
So
to
this
and he's
now
continued his work. Yes.
now underground work where we they reach the people, but at the same time, not they create too much awareness when it go impact the people negatively and impact the soldiers on
But
the
only
ground.
one person no go feed on. Now we need to. That's why I
No,
said.
not be one
But
person,
you know they get
not be
my point.
one
Now you
person.
don't even understand the point what they make. I say if all of them now for
The
diaspora.
flagship, thank you. Now, we tell they try to pass across
Do
to
you
us. Is
understand me? No, just please. Maybe you don't understand me. I'm not saying you guys are not doing, but if you in your numbers in the diaspora, there is no way. From my analytics, I have over 70% of diaspora audience, right? And out of the 70% of my diaspora audience, there is no way you guys are not spread across the southern villages and part of the north central villages and some other part of the north. There is no way you're not spread across. So what I'm trying to say is that if each person one village, each person one village, this village we carry on for head now our matter to use galvanize people for this village and sensitize them. The sensitization go down day more. See the crowd owner gets. An idea alone. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying you are not making effort. You, MC, can be, but how about others? So I'm saying that it has to be intensified. More of you people should act.
You're right.
That's the
And
point I'm
that's why
making.
your platform now place when would they used to tell everybody when they listen now, say there are 10 people who are doing it. Go to your community and do the same. Go to your village and not be only me, not be only one. As I speak to you, I know of 20 guys in my area when they do different stuff. They reach out to the people. It's not one person. So your platform now they serve as a means to reach out to other diasporans abroad, wherever they are, to say, if all of you now come from Sokoto, find your local government, at least 1 or 2 person, 3, maybe 10. I was shocked to hear the stats about Nigerians in the diaspora that they are up to about 14 million. And it shocked me, I was thinking
you
that.
understand where they blame on us since now. So when I they talk, I mean, not understand.
So that's why I'm
What
saying
they
that
talk now?
if only 500,000 of us come out and we spread ourselves out, I bet you if I come from Ika, there must be like 100 people from Ika when a day diaspora somewhere. And if the 100 of them feel born together, begin to do this thing, it spreads like wildfire. That's what we are doing. And that's why the talk and here say your platform they serve as a means to reaching out to others to say, this is what some people are doing. Make una try to do now own. Una no need to
I'm
advertise.
thinking if I have the resources to also galvanize to other villages, I would do. I'm also planning that. Just like I plan to cover election, I also plan to reach more to other areas. And remember, if I even want to reach to other areas, I'm not going to be going alone. I'll go with the people where they speak their language and I'll tell them what to say. Because again, sensitizing people could be relative, right? Depends on what you say to them and how you say what you say to them to convince them. I
understand. I'll give you an example. I'll give you a quick example, very quick one. Remember when COVID came? Why did Nigeria not fall against the predictions of the big wigs in the West? Why did we not go? Because
people in the diaspora
got involved. We were in the villages. We were supplying food. If the same could not go farm, they could not go walk, they could not go chop. However it takes, people from everywhere.
Now.
You don't need that now. You don't need that.
There.
Come on, man.
God no gets me.
That's what happened. That's why we did not fall. That they predicted our about 20-30% of Nigeria's population was going to be taken out by the made-up disease. We didn't go down because we got involved. We gave them information. We told them what they should know that the media is not telling them, against even what the Nigerian conventional media they propagate in support of what the Westerners want to do. That's what we're trying to do here now. So for those when they listen, make we now begin to gather on ourselves. If we now come from whatever part, local government, 2, 3, 5, 10 of UNAFI make impact. And if UNAFI get 10% of your population in your villages, you will go a long way to make the change when we talk about. Make I end with this, just so I'm not going to stay too long. Peter Obi has an aggrieved brother who is out on rampage right now. He's going everywhere. Any media platform that gives him the opportunity is ready to tear apart Peter Obi and what the NDC is doing. My best advice to the NDC now is to look for somebody that they can put out there that will counter this guy, because this guy, his voice is becoming louder than it should be. And the rhetorics, Kenneth Okonkwo, the rhetorics that he's pulling out there, people, they listen to him.
You don't even understand why it's hurting me. Did you not hear when I said that they should have spokespersons? That if Kenneth talk one, then talk 30 with evidence.
That's why I said the end.
For too long, it becomes truth. And when you say that, Shebi, I don't talk. I'm here for what Dr. Kadu said. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him.
Precious.
Sir?
If you are taking people seriously, it's not living in bondage that to take seriously.
It's not about
my
that.
Brother, no, my brother.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Please, let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
Kenneth Okonkwo is known for his rhetoric. Whether it's for Achiwaju, whether it's for Obio, whether it's for Atiku, he's known. But let me say, yes, he's well known. I mean, you can class him in the mold of Boala or Bayo. But the thing that, yes, we know them. But the thing that is bothering me really is that if you watch, there's an orchestrated attempt now coming from some parts of the north, trying to defame the market, the Obi Kwankwaso coalition. And I don't think that there's been an appropriate response from there to counter some of those rhetorics. They're throwing in everything, true or false, and so on and so forth. I've seen a few people come to counteract some of those things, but they're throwing all kinds of things, and that's dangerous, because that part of the country, you still have the level of education and the out of school, people and so on and so forth is so high that, and you have a system where it's what the political father says, that's what they follow. So I think that the need for people from that area who see that this is not true to begin to speak to them in their language, that to say this is not true. All the things they've been saying, even though some of them have been debunked, but they are still repeating it and regurgitating it, even though they know it's a lie. So I think that's one place where efforts also needs to be concentrated. It's slightly different in the South, because we know you can, it's out of 10 people, at least you will see maybe 4 or 5 people who go tell you say this thing a lie. But in the North, it's not the same way. So I think that's the problem. And the fact that you have people now focusing on Obi and Kwankwaso and NDC means that they are seeing them as a very potent challenge to either Atiku or to Tinubu. So
that's why somebody like Kenneth would be a high bid tool for, or rather a tool for the highest bidder, who's willing to offer him what he wants. And again, if he puts his anger, which he has at a very high level now, together with anybody who comes to say, whatever you need, I will give, just come and do this job, and he obliges. Now play now go turn to eat and go. And we think that he's a one-man army now. If this guy continue at the rate 20 they go, so he go what's past what David Axelrod do for Buhari when he was sent by what's his name Barack Obama to help him. He was one man, but he did a very great job, and people thought he was not going to be able to do it. He did it very well with just a few visits to Nigeria. So we cannot push him aside and say he's just being a loudmouth. He can't do nothing.
Flagship, I'm not putting him aside. I looked at one of the recent videos that he was almost crying. If you the video, he was almost crying.
Right.
You can see that, you know, I mean, if you get to that stage where you almost cry before a viewer sees you as almost crying, you're going to say this one, say, nah, they won't come out food for a mouth. Now,
because people don't finish her from every angle.
Yes, he was almost crying. Watch the video, you go see him. Almost crying.
What I'm saying
probably hurt himself.
What I'm saying in essence, thank you, Tiwa. What I'm saying is, in essence, is the NDC need to come up with someone that will go match him out there. Maybe not one person. They have to come up with a couple of people that will give him the same energy that he's pulling out.
Yes.
If not, now one crack for wall, 90 fall house. It only takes a matter of time. And then lastly,
I beg, let me just contribute something. I'll be leaving soon. People like Kenneth Okonkwo, known as in the medieval days, we have people who would call them sellsword. You understand? In the medieval days, we have soldiers, no regular soldiers, when they fight for king. Then we have some people, they have no loyalty. Now, any king will come meet and say, come fight for me. Now you go carry himself in as far as you pay him. We call them sellsword. They don't have loyalty to anybody. Tomorrow you see them yet, next tomorrow you see them. So Kenneth, as you said, in the South, when the moment you appear on TV, even the APC people go know and say, this one a madman. But as you said in the North, they are not that educated, so they will buy anything when this guy talk, and they can when you talk live for so much, it will come be like saying the truth. We understand that. And I want to talk in regards to this Fulani issue. When somebody said, well, why Peter B the defend Fulani, say make nobody the what's it called, stigmatize the Fulani name. Yes, he has to say that. Because he's a potential presidential candidate. He's a presidential candidate who is potentially could be our president. He has to be politically correct. He has to carry every Nigerian, no matter the tribe and everything, to make sure that everything. But to the true fact, why this Fulani name they pop out everywhere? Why people are talking about Fulani? I have friends in Ghana, and they're from the Hausa speaking part of Ghana. When I talk to them, they have the same rhetoric they have the same mindset about Fulani. They complain about the Fulanis in Ghana. They say you have to be careful with them. That if you give them chance, the same thing, even in the North. Did you see that what's it called, documentary regarding the Zamfara warrior or something? It's between the Hausas and the Fulanis. So these Fulanis, they are mayhem in everywhere they are. And if I don't know how well you guys know the African geography. If you know the Sahel, because the Fulanis, they are nomads. They move from one place to another, from the entire West Africa, the Sahel, from Mauritania to the Horn of Africa. That land is a dead land. No development there. So that is where they concentrate themselves. And they move from that area and they protrude into the northern part of West Africa, which is Nigeria, Togo, Ghana, this thing. They enter Nigeria more because they are part of our fabric. And most of them want to come down there. If you go to most of the forests in West Africa, they are everywhere. So that's why people are sounding Fulani. It's not that we want to stigmatize them or give them. These guys have agenda in the entire West Africa. We don't know what it is. In Ghana, they are complaining. The Hausas in Ghana, they understand them. They don't give them chance. Even in the North, the Northerners, the Hausas are fighting about the Fulanis don't enter them politically and everywhere. They have intermarriage. So sometimes we confuse them for Hausas and everything. I don't want to sound as if I'm against them, but there's something we need to watch out for them. And that is what Babasha is from there. He knows the Fulani. That's why
they point. That's why they hit Atiku hard. He knows what he can do with this their Fulani agenda. Nnamdi Kanu have been saying it. We thought he was a madman. When Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, I was Fulani, we thought it. But now we are seeing the result of these Fulani headsmen. And most of them, they are in the Boko Haram and this terrorism because they want to carry out that caliphate, Islamic, this thing, indoctrination into the... Last time I discussed something with you, Precious, regarding the Islamic faith and what is happening. It's a serious thing, but people wave it aside. That's why Atiku deleted his tweet. He cannot leave it there because it's going against his religion. If he condemned the act of lynching that girl, because it is Islamic. If it is not Islamic, Atiku for don't leave him. If you leave him there, because it's a gay, it's Islamic and he's condemning it. That's why he remove it. Because if you don't remove him, it's going against his religion. That's why Babasha wanted to go further, but he kept his mouth quiet. He doesn't want to talk about religion much. But if you push Babasha too much, he will tell you everything I'm telling you.
No, but he said so. He went religion. He said
he even went to...
Yes,
because
he did.
He did. He understands it.
He did.
He understands
however,
it.
I hope you know that there's something brewing in North, where Northerners are now saying, Hausas are saying, in fact, they are vowing not to vote Fulanis again. They say that if in terms of population, they have more of the population. So why Ibi say every time, then we get the population, then they take the positions. Now the Fulanis when don't get the population, then they take the position. So it's actually a problem brewing right now. So Kachala knows what he's doing. I said, sorry, not Kachala. Babacha knows what he's doing because in the play on that recent this not some begin with already they shake up for inside the north. So he's playing. That's why he mentioned that. You know what he said in Kachala 1? He said
you are very right. Because the person when they promote Hayatuddin is a Shua Arab. It's not a Fulani. It's Shua Arab.
So, yes.
Shua Arab, right?
So you know what he said? You remember he said that's why they're happy that Fulani has gotten the candidates. The Fulanis are happy that they're going to be president, they're taking over power. He said it deliberately. You don't know what. See, people, if only Atiku understands the harm he's doing him. We where they South don't understand the harm way they do him. With the crowd, that is waiting Atiku know we be in voting strength for North, where they made up of mostly Muslims, no go feel help and win election. He knows. Do you understand? Yeah. Especially because there are more of the Fulani brothers now. The Hausa block, wait for support that thing, they go vote Kwankwaso. Even if Kwankwaso was a Fulani man, but Kwankwaso has shown that he helps and supports the education of Hausas. Kwankwaso has given a lot of Hausa young men education, both locally and internationally. Even till this year, they're the ones who are winning international education this year, go for free. And that's something enormous. According to them, when they say, it needed to happen for the North, say, Fulanis give opportunity for, to train indigent Hausas like that, according to the stories where they flow. So I think that's one of the reasons why they like him. So with what is happening, with what Babacha is doing to him, he knows why he's eating him that way. Didn't you hear him? For him to say that the Fulanis are happy now, that they will take over power. They're happy. You know what thing they do? In they plant a seed. But coming to what you said about the Hausas or people who are not more educated may misconstrue it. I'm sorry, see, there's power in PR. And I think I would not stop giving this example. That was in my early days as a PR and media consultant, right? So I came to Lagos, and this the Banji song, Why Me? The trend. And I was a radio presenter. And we radio presenters who promote music a lot. And me, I've been somebody who's always principled, and I like to do something for the worth of it, and I don't follow bandwagon. And that's why I can use one phone for 30 years. I don't care. It's, go beat me. So I never liked the Why Me song. And a lot of musicians, all those people that like Timaya and all that, they will bring song, would they promote, please square them. Two-Face. Now we promote them those days for radio stations. So they were promoting the Bandits Why Me. I don't like that song. So me personally, as a radio presenter, I need to play them for my show, because I be the presenter where you say after every song I play, I go narrate the lyrics of that song and give some inspirational statement based on that lyrics. I'm not doing anything where I go talk inside Why Me, where I go talk, where I go play. So I don't like it. And I always give an example. So I came to Lagos, and MTV Base will play that song almost 20 times a day. Every street you cross, Every
Why me?
mall where you enter, why me? I don't know when I begin saying why me. Do you
That's the
understand me?
power of PR.
Unconsciously, I begin saying why me. And I reach back my base of Port Harcourt that time. I begin play why me too, even though I did not like it. So that's the power of public relations. When
That's the power of PR.
When I say this, I always use it as an example. Even when I train young PR, emerging PR students on PR, and I tell them that there is power in consistency on waiting you to hear. There is power in it. So if you not just rubbish the fact, say Kenneth Okonkwo, people no go take him serious. And no, if you don't talk him 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, let me tell you, even Shawari, there are youths now who are saying that okay, Peter B is not a good person anymore. It's not Shawari we use because Shawari has often demarketed people like Peter B so much that some youths now see him as the messiah they need and no longer Peter B. So that's why I said you people must have a team who will talk for you. So you not just say, oh, anybody, you rubbish anybody and say, oh, this person's statement does not matter. People who know. No.
Yes, Precious. I agree with you.
Way other person's own is. So you need to understand that and be deliberate.
I agree with you. I'll give you an example too. If you look at the Palestinian and the Israeli war, it's the same thing. Israel, as advanced and as this thing as they have very bad PR.
Palestine and Israel far. You just use Ukraine and Russia. Where they do Ukraine and Russia.
No, this Palestinian one I do. The Palestinians have very good propaganda PR that sold the war, that make everybody look at it.
They have finished Palestine and Gaza. Oh, they don't die.
Yes, their PR is very strong, but Israel, their PR is very bad. And the PR of the Palestinians that was sold to the West, they make the Western people say they don't even. Their PR is so good that they twisted history to make Israel look like, say, these people are just killers. They don't have any moral integrity. So PR is very important, as you said. We need to push the PR. If we don't want to, we need to. If that to demarket our this thing, we need to demarket too, because that's what they do. But we are trying to be very, very decent. We only attack people that attack us, but we don't demarket the other contestants. So PR is part of it.
So again, that's why I said what I said. So that's why I'm even tired of talking. Maybe I'll look at if I will invite Eunice Atanko to this platform. I just didn't want to until this whole dust around primaries and all that was settled. So that if we're talking campaign, what I think that it's important for I don't like what's going on. But again, I will still put them on our head for inside the diaspora. Should be the last time Eunice come here. We talked about the need to get an international PR firm or something like that. And then give on a go ahead. Then people should hire a PR firm, fund them, just pass them on to him and tell him work with us. On an agree do. On an agree do. But when on raise the issue like someone are ready to ginger and make it happen. But you people did not do it. And you're still blaming them. If they knew any better, maybe they would do, but they don't know any better. You have this idea and you have contact to most of these high, ranking PR firms abroad. You can do it for them as your contribution to them. And you don't expect them to know everything and do everything by themselves. And I never do. If I talk about they're doing a lot, they're doing a lot.
We make referral to them, right? They have to make a choice. If we carry and can't give
pass
them
pass. I no be a party member. Make I give you. I will give you attack on number.
No,
at least I don't invite him once as a guest.
Because
you can tell him that we have gotten 2, 3, 4 companies. These are their reputations and their profiles. Which of them do you think you'll be more comfortable to work with? Remember, you people are funding it.
You see, that's where the issue is.
Where will it be an issue? Why would it be an issue? Isn't it a collective
effort? We for Nigeria would always wait for people to come do something for us. We have to work together. You push them on the diasporans, make we fund them. We don't have an issue funding it, but you have to be involved in the process. When they make them look like now our responsibility. We know them, we see them here, we can bring them to you if you make a choice on who you want based on the recommendation, then we can begin to push, but you still have to be involved. We like monkey the
I
walk,
don't
babu the
understand
chop
what you're saying.
kind
Though.
of
How does that affect?
approach.
How does that affect the funding of a PR service?
And I not get restrictions for campaign funding for that side. When Buhari then do their own that time, how did they do it? When David Axelrod was brought, how did they do it?
You did not fund campaign, and nobody has funded any campaign. You see,
Okay,
that's
but
where
let
you're
me.
getting it wrong.
Okay, maybe I'm getting it wrong.
That's the
Maybe
thing.
I'm getting it wrong.
Nobody has funded campaign. Nobody is funding any campaign. Did you give him any money for campaign? No. You didn't pass any money across to him to take.
Okay.
You give us somebody say this person go work with you, or you give somebody say help me push something for this person. You haven't paid him any money. No money exchange hands. So what are you saying? Now you they call on funding of campaign now. I mean, you want to funding of campaign here. That's not funding of campaign. Do you understand what I mean?
Make I ask you, Precious.
Why did they do it? Why did they do it for Buhari?
When Axelrod, who did it for Buhari? Who did it for him?
David Axelrod. You mentioned his name.
Who brought him now? Who brought him?
This question where they ask me now, who be the person for White House that time we say Nigerians vote wisely?
Who funded it now? That's what I'm asking you.
Who in the campaign for White House then?
Oh, so Obama funded it?
I don't know. But you know that a lot of funds came in then. And you know that they said there was a lot of Western influence in that election. See, you see, these are the questions that you shouldn't be asking in public. One, because you will never get answers to it in public. And secondly, these are things that you should have addressed within yourselves if you were serious. And you know that you can address them.
Look, when the NDC get their act together, we get to that.
You don't blame them on NDC again.
Before it
was, let's be sure that P2B will contest. Now he don't show say he contest.
No, I'm telling
you. Get their acts together.
Precious, try and bring Tanko in again.
Bad. Okay, no problem. I surrender.
Bring Yusa Tanko in again.
Bring Tanko. Let's share the idea and we
the
can come
one
to
I promise I go do before when I know doing call.
I don't know about that one. Oh.
Who make promise? Which promise be that?
MC knows what I'm saying. TY knows what I'm saying. TY is quiet because he understands what I'm saying.
Bring Tanko come in again. Bring Tanko come in again.
But this is something this is something the NDC should know now that PR is. I believe all of them. They should know that PR is very important for their.
That is not what NDC knows. Can I blow your mind? This is an obedient
NDC doesn't have money.
They are rallying on the people's love. They feel like say they get the people, and the people they enough to come. Hey, that is not enough. Not under this
situation. Just like say you put flywood for fire, you know they blow one. We need to blow the fire, make it blow.
That is what they are failing to understand right now.
No.
Meanwhile, the ruling party where they power, they pumping all the money and all the PR necessary. You wait, be say you know even the power. It just they feel say okay because I have the love of the people and that's enough. It's not enough. Oh, well, I shouldn't be talking too much. People are not paying me for my services, so it's okay. Well, that's what we can do. That's what we can do for the less privileged. It's okay.
So I guess now it will be safe to say the NDC and OB they have to give shishi this time.
Not gonna no give now. Shebi when Benjamin was saying it I think on Saturday, you thought that he was. I think I have to repost the excerpt from that history tomorrow morning. You guys need to go back and watch it. There was something he said. It appeared like he was talking like a madman. But if you listen to him keenly, you realize there's some truth in what he said.
No, but giving out money for PR and everything, that one not be saying no, you give your bribe now. That is normally you have to spend money for campaign. So no, we're not the give you no reach that one. Say we're not go spend money to do the necessity.
You see, what happened with Labour Party is something that there were divisions among them. The obedient movement was acting independently from Labour Party itself.
It's true,
and they never ever came together. There are people who were obedient, but they are not members of Labour Party.
Like me, I'm not there.
You know, so
I don't think.
But the situation is slightly different now because you now have the party. But the challenge that the party has is that it is new. It doesn't have money. It cannot. There's no way that it will be able to push out information or communication as good as the ruling party because that is where the ruling party they excel. They have money. They have all kinds of. But
can I blow your mind? No matter the money that they have,
yes,
they cannot
NDC
afford
has
the money. If you're serious to get committed to this, Ona go put on a hand together, bring money.
Yes, that's the mass of the people, both here in diaspora and at home.
And in Nigeria, yes, and at home.
Is one of the pluses for NDC, and he must look for a way to exploit it to his own benefit. To do that for him, because as a party, they are still building. But don't mind these things they hear about NDC. They have done well, oh. They have done well. I can tell you, they have done well, and these things where they happen is not unexpected. But what my position is, I want to see who are the managers of NDC, how they are able to manage this conflict in a way that there will not be a conflagration, there won't be an outburst, because there's so much work to do. The enemy is enjoying what is happening, and they will exploit it. So ADC is attacking them, APC is attacking them. They are not attacking any other party. Is not them that they attack.
You don't even understand. It's not even an attack. There is a deliberate demarketing of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. Deliberate demarketing. And you guys are not saying anything.
I don't know if you I don't know if you guys watched the interview for Daniel Bwala on Sunday when he was calling for Atiku to come and support Tinubu. I don't know if you guys saw Daniel Bwala interview. He was calling Atiku to come support
He
Tinubu.
said that he's afraid that P2B will have more votes than Atiku.
Okay.
So
he never said anything.
P2B will have one more vote than Atiku.
Things that they said,
they know.
With all the recent campaign of calumny or smear campaign against P2B and how he chased Northerners away, it took someone to go and revive a video of somebody like this in the past.
Debunking it.
I am Major General John Enenche retired. I would like to briefly testify about my encounter with His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. I was the first commander of the internal security operations in Anambra State, when he assumed office as the executive governor in March 2006. The operation was a collective effort of the Nigerian military and police. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, provided a political direction, strategic guidance, and general support for restoring security to the entire state within a record period of about 2 weeks for the flashpoints and about 3 months for the entire area of our operational responsibility. He exhibited total political will and unflinching commitments towards securing Anambra State. All the needed non-kinetic and kinetic measures were employed with his personal involvement to tackle insecurity in the state, and he was directly in charge. Thereafter, I proceeded to Liberia in October 2006 for United Nations missions in Liberia. Interestingly, on returning to location after our rotation back to Nigeria in April 2007, the conducive security situation still persisted in Anambra State. My dear Nigerians, from this precedence, it can be deduced that, given the opportunity, a similar feat can be achieved by His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, our dear country, Nigeria.
Okay, so now it just takes some efforts to be very deliberate. Now, as everybody they talk about waiting in how he chased Northerners away, and that idea is to bias the minds of Northerners against your candidates. People started digging out information like this about him. But the thing is that you guys need to do more. And he needs to have known spokespersons. As we don't know, say, Okonkwo and the rest of them, they speak on behalf of Atiku Abubakar. Who can we say are actually spokesperson to Peter Obi? Why has he not employed people that are on his payroll? He can afford it. People who should be responding and speaking on his behalf. Atiku has always paid Shaibu and then what's the other guy's name? Two media, Paul Ibe and Shaibu. They've been his media aid. Is it too much for to happen with the Peter Obi? So that some of these responses, he no go even get time to respond. 19 go respond on his behalf. I don't know. He's a presidential candidate and not anything less. Let me yield the mic. in Laura's voice. Except anyone has something to say, so I go retire. Thank you so much, everyone.
Precious, just a quick question. There is somebody
Okay.
that be willing to ask off on this because the person normally comes to this platform. I
Who's
think the
that?
person is in the UK.
Who's that?
Is in the UK. But
What's
he
it?
with Tiwa Dajuman knows the person. It's like the way is more like
Okay,
Tiwa Dajuman as
Edwin.
well. I
Edwin.
think
Oh,
so.
Mr.
Yeah,
Edwin. Where's
yeah,
Mr.
I think
Edwin?
so.
It's been a long time I've seen him too. It's not just him too. There's someone else in the UK. One Chooks guy. Chooks that is a bit chubby. It has joined a couple of times too in the UK. I hope you people are fine. Please.
Edwin is angry with you. He said that I think I saw a post somewhere, a comment somewhere, sometime that he said you blocked him or something. I can't
Really
remember.
precious. I would not
Yes.
block him for any reason. That's
Yeah,
not true.
but maybe he was trying to come in and he didn't have access, you
No,
know.
not me. But you know how I
So
don't even have control here.
I
No.
know
Oh,
that
no.
that's not possible. I know that that's not possible.
I'm surprised to hear this.
That's
No
what I feel.
way.
That's what I feel because since that
Angry
time
with me.
he has not.
Oh.
He has not. He might be
So
listening. So.
Oh,
so
I'm
Precious.
not aware. Yes, please.
I think you see that we're kind of bidding your platform because I know everybody that comes into your platform and all that. When I notice I don't see them, I kind of throw
Thank
one or two
you.
to ask,
Thank you.
where
I
are
mean, if
them?
you
Where are
didn't
this
do this,
person?
I
Where are this
wouldn't have
person?
even known. I didn't know this at
Try and
all.
reach out to him and ask now. So I know he's in
I
the
don't even know whether
UK.
I saved the number personally, but I go find them. I go find them. I'll try to reach out to him. It's not a problem. I'm not too big to apologize if I hurt someone. So I'll ensure I do that as soon as possible. Thank you for
If,
bringing this
if
conversation,
you
sir.
say people like you for this platform,
How wanna take like me one of the vex block me?
they don't
No,
block you. The
I
time
only
when me
asked her
too,
because
the time when me too, I say away. Now the same thing I they do now. They go search me out for where they hide.
Ew, Chim, I'm so sorry.
you know the
I'm
way
so,
they are they
I
ask,
want
like they said they ask, wait till where Dejuma, where. So
so I'm
because
in coming days, it may even be worse on this platform if I'm able to get the new equipment I want to buy and all that. I may not even have access to a lot of things that happen back end apart from the fact that I'm presenting. So I don't have physical. See, the number where you guys chat me up with, if not for those that have chatted up personally regularly, once or twice or so, I will not be able to trace those numbers again. Sometimes if you tell me, give me so person's number, I don't have it. I'd have to tell that person, please buzz me again on WhatsApp. Let me know. I didn't save numbers on that phone. So it's not like I have anybody direct. No. I don't know anybody here personally. It's just this show. And I feel like it's not proper to go saving people's number and start. I don't even have that time. And then I have over 1,000 numbers. So how many I go save? People want to kill me. So please, it's nothing personal at all. And I wouldn't deliberately hurt or offend anyone. If I have done so,
Okay.
please, you guys forgive me. I beg you.
Precious, you go send them Ndoki Water plus Kange Suya.
That one not be problem. Not just the
Tiwa
problem.
Danjuma has also
I didn't
helped
talk
reach
to
out
the
to Ram
fact.
now. If
Yeah?
you get the
If you have
contact,
his
reach out to
contact,
Ram
please
as
help
well.
me.
No, I
Help
don't.
me
I
On
with
don't
behalf
have
of
his.
this.
I,
Precious.
I don't have his contact. I don't have.
So
I don't
how did
have
you
his
know he
contact.
posted it?
No, there was I think the last time he was here, I think there was a little bit of I think it was not disagreement. Sometimes Precious. Sometimes when you disagree with us, and I think he
But
went
those
off or
disagreements
something.
are
I was
just,
trying to.
those disagreements are just for the love of our
No,
nation and
no, it's
pressure.
normal.
It's not anything deliberate.
Yes, no, yeah. So that's my thinking. He didn't complain to me, but I remember. I think I saw his comment also. He was saying that he was trying to come in. You blocked him, but
I
apparently
never blocked anybody.
knew.
Oh. I
No,
never blocked anybody. Oh. I don't. I've always seen some people accuse me here. Oh, you blocked me from your platform,
yes,
and I don't
yes.
look them. I don't block anybody. Oh, I don't. And one thing you should know is that Facebook has some very funny policies. If you make any comment that they perceive a bit rude or against their community, whatever the community guideline, they may not allow your comment to be visible on that platform.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
Yes,
it's
you're
not
correct on
comment.
that, Precious. You're
So
correct.
it's
It's
not
not just
100%
me.
comment.
correct.
It's not, sometimes, I don't know whether na signal. Sometimes I've heard people complain now. They're trying to, in the comment section, they will say they have been trying to come in, they have been trying to come, you're not allowing them. Meanwhile, they don't know that it's not you. I see that comment
why
from
will I
time
give
to
out
time.
link if I don't want people to join in?
You know, so
I don't even have time for that thing. And then maybe, okay, so I know that I keep my personal life very personal and private, but there's something you should know about me. I don't have any place in my heart for hurt and bitterness. I am just that woman that I don't know how to keep malice. I don't know how to bear grudges or keep hurts. And the way you hurt me and I tell you immediately, it's gone. It's just the way I am. I'm as plain as a paper. What you see is what you get. I don't get anyone will remain. So please, if you feel offended, I'm very sorry if I have hurt you guys. Whatever we do here is for the love of this country, for the love of moving our country forward. And it's nothing deep, honestly speaking. If I have passionately spoken to you the way you least expected, please forgive me. I beg.
stop it. I like it.
I beg. I'm not going to throw my home training. I beg. Make on no vex. I beg. No, I'm just surprised. I'm very shocked to hear this, and I'll do my best to try to reach him within the next couple of days. Thank you for bringing that to my notice. Mr. Edwin, Mr. Edwin, me and the vibe. I don't believe you. What make me unknown now? That's not true. I'm shocked. That's not true. Well, on that note, make a letter and say the grace now. Your parting shots. Let me pack up. Let me go and think of my life and how I will apologize.
Precious, I noticed one thing. This one L didn't speak at all.
This what?
One L.
Now.
You have one L. It didn't speak.
100%. If you're not talking, go. Don't come here and observe us. And if you make a letter, you come vex and don't come talk to me again.
No. I apologize.
110%. What is wrong with you now? Why did you come in and you're quiet?
I get to listen now. If you call, you know, just come and come the throw anyhow. Now you get to listen. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes
now we don't they close church. Or you talk your own parts before we close.
No. The only part where I want to talk now, the apologies we just render. Apology sweet me. The way carry render the apology, the thing they very sweet.
I put a sugar.
My body. Small sugar. Get the thing be. Thank you. I greet everybody. I beg.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I greet you guys. All right, Mr. Emmanuel, if you're there, you have something to say, just on a pattern notes and the flagship.
It was a very interesting and fruitful discussion, and I hope we will have more of this. And I pray we can get chance to join anytime again, so that we can have more discussion.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We appreciate
you guys.
We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The flagship, you've got something to say?
Yes, my last words now to Oyo State government. Those children and the teachers are still in the forest.
Yes.
And please, I want to add my voice to the many voices, but this time to say, I beg, that una SEAL Team 6, when una send go rescue, is it a Delabu's family, the sister and the twin children, I beg, with God, make una send the same team, may they enter that forest, could bring those kids out. If they could do it for that woman and her children in 2-3 days, with the expertise when they show to us on camera, I beg, make them send those people, make them go into the forest and go bring those children out. The forest guards may not be able to do much. Now police and serious law enforcement now get this job, and they have shown to us that they are capable of doing it. So I beg, Sheyi Makinde, that's his name, right? The governor of Oyo State. Please, make una send these people when do this job, so make them go there, go bring those kids out. With that, I say good night to everybody.
Hello?
Yeah, you did hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. Good night, bro.
Okay, I think Precious is muted. Good night, everybody. Good night, TY and the rest of the crew.
Precious, we can't hear you.
I think my battery died. My hear me now? Yes.
Okay.
I think my mic died there. So.
Okay. Good morning, Precious. Thank you so much for this extended is the broadcast. Every time you've been so wonderful. We don't know how we're going to pay you for this, but thank you so much. And for NDC, these are very, very difficult and trying times. I'm trusting that Shereke Dixon, along with Obi and members of the NWC, will put heads together and see how they sort out this problem and move the party forward. There's a lot of work to do. Good morning, everybody. Good night.
Good morning. Thank you. Good night, and God bless you. 100%. I'm sure you've already spoken. So you come here to observe now. You don't observe everybody finish. I love you guys.
I don't mind talk small.
You don't talk again. We don't close church. No vex. Come back to me. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
No,
mine is just simple.
Okay,
mine is simple.
Go ahead. Please.
Like what Flashy said, like I always say, police are meant to police that country, not even the military. So you saw like your state now what the police did, the way they rescue, whether Sim 6, like you called it. So they should do the same in bringing out those the children that are held hostage. Or your state governor, please do your part. We are waiting. Please do your part. The drone you said you bought, you're waiting for drones to come. So include the drone, use the same police, let them go into that forest and bring those children out. Please do that for Nigerians. Nigerians, get your PVC, go out and vote. Thank you, Precious.
Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you to everyone who joined and to make this show very successful. Thank you for your contributions. It's always a great experience being with all of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a big time. God bless you. Thank you, and God bless you. And to anyone I've offended, please, you guys forgive me now. Please.
We don't forgive you.
Not be here, they beg now. You feel like I never make you vex rich. Now those who I don't make
I bet
vex
when you drop that distance, would they interested? You understand the thing we talked yesterday.
Oh, don't worry. I forgot. I don't forget that one. I will try work on them. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No, I don't.
Thank you. All right, guys. Good
Good
night.
night.
Remember to protect your mental health, and I love you guys. Good night. Bye.